Hello farmers, and welcome to Kingley, the Highland fishing expansion that comes out on the 4th of November. Wow, words are rough. It's early morning. On the 4th of November, so we're going to be looking at the map today and getting right into what we'll be doing here, and there is quite a lot to do. I was wondering, when we got to this map, what I would be doing, and then there's more in this map to do than I realized that is going to be new to the game. But welcome one and all. Hello, Graham, Miles, Sirwell, Chris. Welcome. Hope everyone's having a good Friday. Last day of October, Halloween. Hopefully everyone's having a good Friday so far and a good start to the weekend. Farmer Cops been posting updates, and Daggerman's been talking about it. No one seems to have really... No. It's just that I'm pretty sure everyone that has access to it will be posting it soon. This exact time is when the embargo is lifted. I had the map. We got the map yesterday morning, so we had it like about 24 or 36 hours before we can go live with it, just to get it kind of our things all set up. So, everyone, I'm pretty sure they'll be having videos out today at their regular times, or maybe someone like me posting it a little bit earlier. But here we are. This is Kingley. You probably see some posts, but today you get to see the entire map. Of course, I'm up in the sky, floating as well. And here we go. Of course, we're going to be here for a while. This is our new live stream series, but just kind of going around. The first time I saw that bridge over there, I thought of Penye. Don't know why, but that's the first thing I thought of. Can I fly any higher? Probably can. Get a little bit higher so you can kind of see the entire map. You got a river that kind of runs down through to the lake region. I don't know if this is going to be considered a lake, or... I would call that a lake, probably. Hello, Paul Hawk, Uncle John. Welcome. Hope you guys have a good Friday. But here is the kind of like the layout of the map. You can see off of the distance. We'll be starting off... I will be starting off actually at the starting farm. But of course, I don't have any of the equipment or anything that comes with the game. I'll go over a few things as well. But, there we go. There's mostly the map itself. Let me bring the HUD back up. That'd be helpful for you a little bit. Same thing as usual. Everything's turned on. The only thing I got turned off are stones, because I thought I was going to need stones, but not the type of stones that I thought we would need for what we're going to be doing here on the map. So, you can see most of the fields looks like they're down here. That is the harbor. I guess we'll call that the harbor. That's the city itself. The city itself is going to be... I never really played on Hooten Pentai that much, but I think most of the sell points are going to be there. If we zip up the map a little bit. I do believe that island right there, of course, I wasn't flying that high earlier, but I believe that's where we'll be building the stone castle. So we got to bring material there. That's one of a buildable areas, constructibles. There is a wind turbine, not a wind turbine, but a windmill that we got to build also. But we're going to come on up to here. Got to get my bearings of where I'm at. And that is the map pretty much. Let's see, that's the sawmill there. So our farm is over here. Our farm is right over here. All right, so we'll drop down at the starting area. I'll show you the starting farm here and what's going on. Sam is already here. He's ready to rock and roll, and so are we. There we go. So this is the starting farm. The only thing I have changed for the start of the series, so when you log in, if you do the starting farm, there is the small cow pasture here, and there's, I think it's 5 of each of the adolescent, newborn, adolescent, and adult Highland cows that are going to be here. So there's a small cow pasture, but I got rid of it because I want to... Well, it's not the cow barn I want, and I also want to change out the meadow grass. I want to be able to put a grass field in here. We will have Highland cows going in here sometime today. Don't know when. Got a lot to get to. The other thing... Let's see, the only thing I got rid of, well, I actually didn't get rid of, there were sheep in here, but I got rid of the sheep as well. So that is the only thing I actually got rid of to start the series. And of course we got, well, oh, there's Sam. Sam's over there, kind of walking around. But there's this little dog house here. The only interesting thing that I saw, because I was trying to see what the dog actually looked like, if I go to construction and animals, if I go to, well, I'm not going to place down another one. I mean, I could have another dog here. But I was trying to see, if I go to customize, you can have the black lab, you can have a chocolate lab, you can have the yellow lab. But I did not see the border collie, so I don't know exactly. The border collie should have been part of the patch 1.14, which has nothing to do with the Highland expansion, so I'm not too sure where the border collie is. But Sam's here. That's where his doghouse is going to be. And we just saw him sniffing around there as it is. Would be interesting to see where the edge of the map is in terms of when player is on the water. As for the water, let's see here. Let me fly back up. So you can't go across the bridge too much. And mostly, yesterday when I was going around, I kind of got stuck on the map border and I was trying to get to the other side. I think somewhere... Oh, I am over here today. Okay, now I got over here. Where is the map border? I ran across it somewhere. Oh, interesting. Now I can get over here today. I tried yesterday getting over here and I could not. Or did I... Did I get on the other side of the map? I may have floated over the boundary marker again. But you can see the mini map right there. Well, I say mini map. It's kind of a big map now. But yeah, I'm kind of on the other side. Again, this is early access, so we may see some things that could be wrong. I haven't seen anything wrong on the map yet. But some things can be subject to change. There we go. Now you can see me on the mini map. But really the map only comes to, let's see, like right about here. Oh yeah, now I hit the border again. Must be I floated above it. But pretty much right out to here is where you can go out to the harbor, which we will be putting down the fish hatchery, or the big fish. That will be going down here today. You may notice in the upper right-hand corner, we got like $7.5 million. Yes, we are starting with an $8 million loan, and I hope that's enough. I hope that's enough. $8 million loan, and the property that we start off with is just a little over $520,000 for this piece of property right here. Watch all the videos, ATS, Love FS videos. You're a great video content creator. Well, I appreciate the comments, Michael. Hope you're having a good Friday. Hello, Lindsay. Welcome as well. Jim's here. Good morning to you as well. All right, let's put the mini map down. Let's fall on down. So we're going to visit a couple of places that are going to be key. Oop, let me get out of the tree. Let's see if I can remember where this stuff is now. Okay, now the map is rotated. So this should be the stone. This is where we're going to be building the castle. So we got to drop off material here. Wood beams and long planks is the first thing it says it's going to require. So I think this is the building that we're going to be going on. What's the name of the map? The name of the map is Kingley. At least that's the way I'm going to pronounce it. Hopefully it's relatively somewhat correct. But this is going to be the stone castle that we got to build. Wood beams and long planks. So yeah, I was kind of hoping not to get into the sawmill stuff, but we'll be getting to the sawmill stuff. That's kind of like right in the center of the map. And let's see, where was the... I forgot where the... No, it's a selling station. Where is the wind turbine? Let's see, that's going to need probably planks. So if I go to planks... Feeding grain south, maybe? Where are we for the feed? And said it was over here somewhere. No, that's not the wind turbine, windmill. Is that... Wait, that might be something I can buy later on. Bakery, carpentry. All right, let's visit. There we go. That's easier. That's the way to get to it. Okay, this is where this needs to be built. I'm not sure where I would drop that off, though, the material for it. Please acquire ownership of plot, farmland 60 to continue construction. So I got to buy the land before I can buy it, so I can build it, apparently. Oh. How much is this land? $500,000. Well, I'm not going to get to it right away. That's for darn sure. Where was the other place I had tagged? Can I untag that? Let's untag that. There we go. All right. Let's get back to our farm. So, to give you a rough idea where we are, this is the harbor that we were at. And our farmland is over here on the east side. We'll visit Grandpa Walter. Here's Grandpa Walter. On Shimburgo, it's Uncle Walter, but here it's Grandpa Walter. This gate is open. Yeah, this is our farmhouse, which, by the way, the door opens. And which door is my bedroom? I forgot now. Nope, not that one. Is it this one here? Well, it is a bedroom, but not the one that I need to sleep in. I don't think it's going to be this one here. That is the bathroom. And there we go. That comes out to our bedroom. Here's a sleep trigger for you. So there is our farmhouse. No need to build one there. This door does open as well. The only thing I don't have on the farm, which I have not yet seen, is a workshop. So we're going to have to put down like a small toolbox so we can fix our equipment. And we're going to be spending loads of cash. I don't know if I'm going to have sheep on the farm. I may leave that up to you guys. But I think we're just going to have the Highland cows. And let's see, we got this shit over here, which is currently ours. Grandpa Walter gets around. Yeah, Grandpa Walter and Uncle Walter. They both get around, depending what you are or who you are. Do you start with the Highland cows? You can. Like I said, there will be Highland. There's a cow barn that was here, the smallest cow barn. And there's 15 Highland cows that are here. 5 newborn, 5 adolescent, 5 full-grown ones. If you start on new farmer or easy mode, I should say, your cows would be right here, and you will own this land. Right now, I don't own this land right here. The only thing we own is the land right up here. So we got this shed here. There is a greenhouse out back here, but that's just for decorative show. What the heck is that on the ground? Oh, a little hand shovel. So we got like a little bunker silo here, or just a regular shed, if you will, depending on how you want to use it. I thought this was going to be like maybe a workstation area or a repair trigger area, but cannot find one. There's Sam. Let's see, we got another gate here. We do own all this land here and everything here. That's propane. I don't think that's for diesel fuel. Is this a trigger for fuel? No, there is no trigger here for fuel. So I'll probably have to put down a fuel area here somewhere if I want to. We got another shed here. I assume these doors will open and close. So we do got plenty of shed space. There is a silo here. I don't know what the capacity of the silo is, but this is probably going to be your standard silo, so I can't put odd crops in there. We may use Omatana's silo in the future. That shed there that we showed. And then, of course, we got another gate here with another shed out here for space. Does this... I don't think this door opens. Oh, it does open. I take that back. That does open. I still think we're on our property. Yeah, how far down does our property go? So you can see this, the starting property is $524,000. That's why our money is at $7 $5,472,000. I do have an $8 million loan for 20 years. Our loan payment's going to be, how much is it per month? Almost $47,000 a month I got to pay towards a loan. But yeah, we're going to be spending pretty much all that money here throughout the day. We do own all these trees, which is going to be key because we're going to feed the sawmill. So we can start making deliveries up to the castle and other places as well. So this is going to be our starting lot. This is everything that we own. I assume this is where the grain comes out. So the silo goes in there, comes out here. All right, got it. Think we got it. So that's our starting farm. And this is actually where the starting farm will be. I'm not starting in a different location, which I usually do. But since we got early access, I figured we'll just start here because I want to show you guys what you would have. So I don't own any equipment whatsoever. We just own the farmland. We don't own actually anything. The first couple things, now I did set up a few things. I did change what some of these fields around here have. We got a field of onions. I don't own this property. But there are going to be some key things that we need to do at the start. And of course, you know, day one, we got to do onions because that's part of the DLC. But let's go ahead and we're going to dive on in. And first, let's buy some property, shall we? So this field right here, a field of onions, we want that. Yes, we got precision farming running. Overall, this property is at 98% yield rate. Not the greatest, but it's not that bad either. But we're going to go ahead and buy that one. We got a field of, I can't remember if this is wheat or barley over here, but we need wheat or barley. And let's see here, 109%. We want to buy that one there. We got a field of canola over here. That's going to be very key for making the fish food. So, and plus it's 114% yield rate, so we want to buy that one there. This spot right here, this is where the cow barn is going to go. So 84,000, we want to buy that. There is a grass field up here, which 91%, not the greatest, but it's grass. We're going to go ahead and buy that. Is there a boat trailer? No. There's a separate shop for the boats. We're going to get to that in just a little bit. Just a little bit. So we got a grass field, onion field. I think this is wheat field and a canola field. And then over here, I want to buy this field, which is a field of soybeans. 104%. We're going to need soybeans as well. 194,000 for that property. All right, so that is our starting fields that we are buying. Now let's get to spending loads of cash. Young fish breeding. So we are going to need this to supply our fishing area with fish so they can go and grow into adults. Let's go ahead and visit this place. And this is costing $95,000. You don't have to buy the one that's on the map. I'm going to buy the one where it's located on the map, which, by the way, is... where is it here? It's down here, or I should say up here, because this is kind of like the north end of the map, if you will. It's like northeast on the side of the map, but it's right over here. You can place this. This is a buildable one, so you can put it on your farm if you want to. You don't have to come all the way over here if you don't want to, but we're going to buy the one that's on the map. All right, so we got that one there. Next thing we're going to need, not the windmill, vegetable processing. Yeah, I might as well just get them all. Let's go ahead and visit here. So this is where we can make fried onions. For us here in the States, most of us probably call it onion rings, but we're going to be doing some of that. So might as well go ahead and pop in here. $440,000 for this. So now we own that. And that is located right over here. So our farm is over here, just on the other side of the river. So that's where that is located. Let's see here. Windmill, stonemason. We're going to need that. Let's go visit that. And this is going to cost me $350,000. And the stonemason is located right over here. So not too far from the vegetable processing plant. Not the same vegetable processing plant we just had on New Hope. It's a completely different building. But there is a stone mason. And the recipe for this, whoops, if I were, am I still in the trigger? Yes, I am. So we got to bring big stone here to make castle stone and roof shingles. So we need to go by the quarry. The quarry, you put water in to get big stones. Let's go visit that. This is going to cost me $235,000, so you can see my money is going to be going down quite fast. And on the map, where is this located on the map here? Oh yeah, not too far from the quarry itself. So that's a stonemason. There's the quarry itself, and that is the vegetable processing plant. So we're going to have to bring some water over to here. All right, let's see. Windmill, no. Spinnery, sawmill. Yes, we need that. Let's go visit that. That is right next to our soybean field. This costs 300 grand. And let's see, wait, I'm getting all turned around here. If I got to turn, soybean field that we just purchased is right over here. My plan is to plant some oak trees over here to supply the sawmill. Of course, they're going to take 2 years to grow, so the trees that you saw over by our farmyard, that is what's going to supply the sawmill to begin with for the first couple of years. All right, so we got the sawmill. Fish food factory, let's go visit that. We're going to need to get this. This is how we're going to feed our fish. $270,000 for this. And so this is the reason why we got some of the fields with some of the crops that we need. We're going to be making our fish food with this recipe right here. So we got to have flour, soybean, and canola oil to make the fish food. And this is located right down here at the docks. So unfortunately, well, I mean, this is kind of good because we're going to have our fish farm, of course, out in the water. But I'm also going to have to bring that over to here, right? Yeah, young fish breeding. So food's going to have to come over here. So it's not too far. So here is where the fish food factory is, down at the harbor. Those are the ones I own. So let's see. Spinnery, windmill, biogas plant, bakery. No, none of these is what I am going to need right away. So that leaves me with 4.6 million, and I don't have any tractors or anything as of yet. But this over here, before I forget, we'll probably come over here because a lot of you are probably wondering about boats. To buy boats, you got to come down to the harbor to this shop here. I could not find going into this menu here and buying boats from here. I couldn't find a category for it. So the only way I figured out how to buy a boat is come on down here to this trigger, and it pops up this menu here. We're probably going to go with a cargo vessel. It's going to cost us $255,000 for the cargo vessel. You also have a sport boat that you can buy for $55,000. May get that later on for funsies, but I got to be very careful with my money to see where we go. But we are going to need the cargo vessel. $275,000 for the cargo vessel. And there is your boat right there, already in the water, ready to go. This is probably going to be our loading dock here for loading up our fish to bring it on out to our fish production, which we have not bought as of yet. So now I'm down to 4.3 million. I'm almost gone halfway through my money so far. And yes, this is the harbor itself. We'll have a quick little walk around. I don't want to be spending millions of dollars right away. I mean, I already have spent millions of dollars. I have no idea what that really says. Maybe someone in chat will know. I have no idea. Giants. Farming simulator. Another Giants graffiti mark right there. This says fish market. I think this is where you can sell your fish food and small fish and large fish. I think that's where that's going to go. Is this the only map that does Highland fishing? I haven't checked, but I mean, this is what starts it all. You're gonna have to for fishing. You're gonna need the Highland DLC to begin with, but I think you should be able to use it on other maps. You just gotta have a big body of for the big fishing, you're gonna need a big body of water. If you just want to make small fish, you should be able to do that. Where is... Oh, right over here. So this is a way you can bring some trailers down to load up your boats if you want to. But I think we'll be using the other dock as well. Oh, and this is the new NPC, by the way. Let's see. Start conversation.
Good to see you, pal. Fisher Deuce. What brings you to these parts?
Alistar? I don't know if that's how you would pronounce his name, but Alistar. Can you repeat that softly? Can you repeat that slowly, please?
Oh, just saying hello to your friend. What brings you here? I can sniff out your hair and skin. Haven't felt much air or the sea.
No, not yet.
Kinlay, eh?
So he pronounced it Kinlay. Yes, I just arrived in town.
Really? Well, this town. Aye, it's something. Just no sure what. And I'm afraid to ask. Name's Alistair. Most call me Dare. Shorter. Glad to meet you. Hope I'll stay glad. I fish, I tie knots, I shout at seagulls. Fisher and harbour master by default, really. As long as you don't behave like a seagull, we'll get along just fine. No screeching, no snatching, and no hovering near my plate like you're waiting for a chance to move them sticky fingers. That's how we stay pals, eh? So what's your business here then? Or did you just fancy someone to shout at too?
Farming, got some land.
Ah, that's grand. One more. Very nice. More farmers than sailors here. And no one knows how to fix a net or tie a decent boat. It's suspicious is what it is. Just saying. If you fancy a chat, swing by and see me. I'm always up for talking about the sea, or a bit of casual fishing. Nothing too serious, mind. And if you get lost, just blame the stars. That's what I do.
So I guess we can call him, did he say Dare? Dyer? Maybe he said Dyer. Maybe he said Dyer. So he's going to be right on down here by the loading ramp. Yeah, so it's kind of weird. They do give us a loading ramp, but they don't give us, like, a boat trailer. At least not for the, I have not seen one in the sale page anywhere. There's all the seagulls flying around. All right, so we should get some of our production buildings up and going so I can start making some money. As I said, we got, what's my loan payment per month? Yeah, like $47,000 or so. All right, let's actually buy some farming equipment, shall we? So we're going to be buying some of the equipment as part of the DLC, which, by the way, if you want to pre-purchase this DLC, link in the description below, 10% off until the 4th of November. That's when the DLC goes live. So there's a T8000 series. I'm going to get this one right here. We're going to bump up the engines, 281 stock, but we're going to put a 359 horsepower in there. BKT tires. You know me, I got to go wide tires. And we're going to just buy it as that. $132,300 for that. While we're here, we're also going to get ourselves the JCB Fast Track 8000 Icon series. I have used the modded one of this. I think I used it on, forgot the name, Riverview. I almost said Riverbend, but it's Riverview. But this is the part of the Highlands fishing expansion. So we're going to come in here. Base horsepower is 306, but we're going to bump that up to a 348. BKT tires on there as well. Wide tires already. It's almost like they know me. $247,300 to buy that one. All right, so we got a couple of starting tractors. And the first thing I want to get up and going, we're going to need, where is it here? Down here, barrels. And yeah, we're going to get the Omatana barrel right here. Normal capacity, no, we want the large capacity for 200,000 liters of water, because that's the way we're going to be. I think we had that color before. Let me go with like a lighter blue. Okay, that's maybe a little bit too light. That's better, I think. So $12,000 for that. Let's go ahead and buy that. All right, let's get into... Well, we'll take the New Holland. How about that? I have not even had a chance to drive around the map myself. All right, so where I got to bring the water to is the quarry. And the quarry is down here. So, let's see. How do I get there? I didn't get a chance to drive. Like I said, didn't really get a chance to drive around the map. So we'll come out of the store. We'll take a left. And then we will jump over the bridge. Well, drive over the bridge. And then take a right and a right. And that will bring me down to the stone quarry. Hopefully I can get down to the river by doing that. Yeah, I really didn't get a chance to get around the map yesterday. Like I said, I've only had access to the map for about 24 hours. And boy, last night was a hassle. A storm went through last night, and I lost power like 4 or 5 times last night. I was nervous that, because a lot of people still don't have power in my area. I was worried that maybe, just maybe, I wouldn't have power this morning, but here we are. Let me throw on my beacons. Gotta remember to drive on the left. Oh yeah, flipping stone walls. You just can't drive on down to the river. Well, whoop, almost went on the wrong side of the road. Well, we'll see if there's... I got access to the river there, but let's go by the stone quarry and see if I have access right there, because that'll be good to know. But I got access some places around here. What is this here? Trying to see if there was access to water there, but looks like not. There is new AI traffic as well. Got ourselves a bus there. Oh wait, that's where I needed to go. Oh boy, that bus swings wide. Okay, we got a fence line here, so can't get down to the river. There's the vegetable production, so that's where our onions will be going, along with some other things. I probably should have filled up with water where I had my chance. Alright, this is where I do need to bring the water. Any way to get to that river? I may have to go back down the road. Alright, no place to get to the river there. Well, alright, back down to the intersection. We'll grab some water down there, I suppose. So we're going to be putting water in here so we can get ourselves some stones. Well, yeah, I can get water from the boat ramp, but I want to find the nearest location to the quarry. It looks like they gave us an access point here. Might be it's hard to tell on the riverbank how steep it is, but... Oh, it's a little rough right there. So this New Holland T8000 series, this is part of the DLC. And yeah, we'll be fishing sometime soon, but I want to get some of the factories up and going so they can be running in the background. We'll have to buy ourselves a fishing pole and do a little fishing, which I have not tried yet. I did watch a video on how to do it. That's about it. I'm actually going to turn down the time scale to ×1 because it's already 11 o'clock in the morning. And we got a lot of stuff to get to. Actually, you know what? I'm actually going to put it at 0.5. So again, I got everything turned on like usual, except for stones. I don't have stones turned on. We don't, as far as I can tell, we don't need stones yet. Alright, in goes the water. I don't know how much water it takes. Alright, not a whole lot. So let's go to here. Owned. So this is the quarry. So we want to make sure we activate that. And then we want to put the stones on distributing, because they're going to go to the stone mason, where we'll make castle stones and roof shingles. But I don't need those as of yet, but we'll start making them. And we can either sell them or save them up for the stone castle. Let's see. Water tanker. I'm just going to leave there for now. And we'll leave the New Holland here for now as well. So the JCB. There's our JCB. So things we're going to need and we'll be doing right off here. I need to find... let's see. I probably got to scroll up. Onion harvesting. So right now, the only way I can find to harvest onions, at first I was happy to see this over here, although it is $526,000 for it. So if you click on this, it shows a header and everything, but it's set up for potatoes. If you go over to onions, it gets rid of the header. This will only pick up onions off the ground, as far as I could tell. So we're going to have to harvest our onions this way. So we're going to need... this right here. And we're going to need this right here. And we'll go start harvesting some onions. Alright, so to get from the store down to our farmland, take a quick left and then a quick right. And that will bring us right on up. We got to go past David, of all people. Go past David, and once we go past his house, we'll take a turn there. Actually, if I put my cow barn in, I'd be able to know right off where our farmland is. But I'm pretty sure I'll get used to it. We got a lot of things to buy, and I'll be taking that road quite a bit, so I'll probably get used to it. Let me throw on some beacons here. A quick left, and then, like I said, a quick right. Map looks fantastic so far. You'll enjoy it here. Yeah, I mean, it's a nice map so far, from what I can see. I like it because it's not too flat. It's not that hilly. I'm guessing this blue house belongs to David. Yep, that's David's house right there. Oh, we can see our farmyard pretty easily. And here we are. Again, before I put the cow barn in and get the Highland cows, what I want to do with this, because that's meadow grass, I want to make it into a true grass field. So we got some work there to do before we get involved in getting our Highland cows. So this is our onion field. I don't have a soil sampler as of yet, so what I'm going to do is, actually I gotta go to precision farming and then purchase soil sampling for 2,800. Yep, we'll do that. All right, let me bring up the helper HUD here. And let's see, which way... So I want this going out... Toggle work mode, am I on the right one? I think that's going out to the right. So there's the onions. Nope, they're going out the center. If I leave it there, where does it go out? Goes out the left. Mode left. Mode right. There we go. We want it going out the right-hand side. So there is a machine that will pick this up off the ground. We're not going to get the $500,000 one. I think we're going to be buying the cheaper one to start off with. So the onions are going to the vegetable factory. I think that's all I need to do there for now. I don't think I need... they need to be boxed? I don't think so. No, just regular onions. We're not doing boxed onions, which I would need a machine for, which is relatively cheap, but we're just bringing the onions over here. That's all we're going to be doing with them. But of course, we got to pick them up and put them into a trailer. Man, I've already gone through half my money. Grandpa Walter is not going to be too happy about it. For those who don't know and have not followed the story, Native, David is actually your dad. Not here, he's not. Not in any series I play as David, my father. I haven't talked to any of the NPCs since Riverbend Springs. And David, I think most of us agree, David just seems definitely on the weird side. So I'm sure once modders can get their hands on some of this equipment, I'm pretty sure we'll see, like the Ropa vegetable harvester that I usually use, they'll probably have a onion header at some point. I think I did onions in 22. Of course, onions were a mod at that point. So everything that you see on this JCB, including the JCB, is part of the Highlands DLC. It's one of those crop types, as you can see, with the working width. I don't think you're going to want to use it on a very large field. The fields here are decent size. So now to keep the onions where they need to be. This doesn't destroy it when it goes back over, does it? Because that would really suck. No, it doesn't. They're fine. And I don't think I'm ruining the crop by going back over it. Which in real life you would not want to do this because all those onions would be smushed. So obviously it's going to be a while before I get any profit from these onions because for the recipe for fried onions with canola oil, because we're going to be doing canola oil, I need onions and canola oil to make fried onions. So I probably will do a little bit of this onion harvesting here, but I'm going to need to get my mill down for making flour and also for making canola oil. That way we'll have the oil to use to start getting some onion rings or fried onions. Hello Eugene, welcome. Hope you're having a good Friday so far. Appreciate you stopping on in. I really hope I do have enough money to get everything going that I need to. I know it sounds weird to say that when I say we're starting off with 8 million, but as you can see, I've already gone through half of it, and I got a lot more stuff to purchase. Boy, the ground deformation looks really weird with this setup. Doesn't look like a whole lot of onions over there, but the yield in this field... let's see, I did get the soil sampling. What kind of condition is the field in? Expected yield is 64% out of 80. Needs to be plowed. pH value seems to be good. Nitrogen is bad. Well, you can only do so much when you buy land, and the crop is already for harvest. Field conditions, it's going to be the field condition. Actually, we do got a decent view from here down to the harbor. Make sure all the onions come out. All right, we'll do another pass back and forth. But this is where our cow barn's going to go. We'll get there at some point today. Don't know when. So yeah, I am hoping... I definitely want to get the sawmill up and going here very soon as well. Because I want to start feeding the castle and get that being built. Because that's where we're going to make our money at the very beginning, by selling up to there. Kind of like we did on Riverbend Springs with the playground and the grain elevator. That's where most of our money is going to be coming from. Don't plan on having greenhouses here, but plans may change. It all depends on how we do money-wise. If you're laying fresh, what planter does the seeding for onions? There's a special... We'll have to buy one. We don't need to buy one today because we don't plant onions until springtime. But it's this machine right here that does it. Holds 27 liters of seed. No fertilizer, just seed alone. Requires 140 horsepower. Working with is 4.5. It is not a direct drill, I don't think. No, it doesn't say like it's a direct drill. So you will have to cultivate or have the field plow before planting your onions. And again, if you're wondering, planting season for onions, because that's the new crop type. Oh, wrong button there. Onions. You can plant onions in March and April, and you can harvest in August and September. Don't run into that stone wall. Alright, this field is, I mean, it's big, but it's not going to be too big where it's going to take me too long to get this field harvested. Like I said, I got so much work to do in the first month of August for moving in. We're going to be in the month of August for many hours, I think. So the Highland cattle we're going to have, they are going to be beef cattle. So I don't think it's going to be crucial that I give our Highland cattle right away TMR. But we're going to try to give them TMR at some point. No new crops other than onions. And, of course, you got fishing, which is part of the thing. But, I mean, we got the constructibles to do. How long do I plan on streaming for? I mean, I think the stream's going to be at least 6 or 7 hours. But we'll have to see how how much energy I have after that, or how, you know, how the stream's doing. That'll determine if I go a little bit longer or whatever. But I should be here for, stream should be about 7 hours or so. Do you need to wait to 1 month to fertilize the grass on precision farming? Well, if you're talking about you cut the grass, if the grass is already there, you don't want to fertilize the same month that you cut the grass, because the grass is considered harvested. So precision farming does not see grass growing in the fields. When you go put fertilizer down, it's just going to throw down the max amount that however you're fertilizing it with manure or artificial fertilizer. I did it on Shamburgo a little while ago and kind of forgot. With the artificial fertilizer spreader, I over-fertilized the grass field because it didn't know there was grass growing there, because it was considered grass harvested. So yes, you want to wait a month until the grass regrows before you fertilize it. If you're talking about you're planting grass and you're using like a seed drill that does fertilizer as you're planting, then that's fine, because the planter knows you're putting in grass and it'll put down the correct amount of fertilizer for the grass at that point. But yeah, as if you're talking about grass is already there and you cut the grass, wait a month until the grass grows, and then you can go ahead and fertilize it then. I mean, you can fertilize it after you cut the grass if you want, but it's going to over-fertilize the field. I just started thinking, did I activate, not that I want to use it right away, but in case I want to, did I activate, no, I did not activate the mod that allows me to up the production. So, yeah, if you were there on New Hope and those live streams, there is a mod out there that can up the production to 300%. I don't know if I want to use that here or not. I thought I activated it, but you know how it is when you start on a new map and you're going through your mods list and you're trying to think, what do I want? And I thought I activated it, but I did not. Not that big of a deal. If I really need it, we'll save the game, exit out, and we'll activate it. Alright, so we got a little bit of the onion harvesting in, so we're going to leave our JCB here for now. Turn off the beacons. Alright, so we're going to need some canola oil. We do got a canola field, so what we're going to need is a harvester. And I found a harvester on the mod hub that I think is going to be doing us well for the map. It's a Rostlamash and 520 horsepower. I am going to put, well, can't put BKT tires on here, so I'll go Michelin. And I think I'll stick with the basic colors as is. But the holding tank is 12,300, so it's a pretty good size harvester. 350,000. Let's go buy the harvester. And of course, after a harvester, we're going to need ourselves a header. And yes, we're going to be doing one of the MacDons. We're going to get the smallest of the MacDon headers. I say smallest. It's still a 13-meter wide header. I tested this out last night, and it looks like it'll work just fine with the Combine. I could not find any issues with it. Do I have... You know, I'll just leave the color as is. It's not that big of a deal. We'll leave it as a MacDon. I don't think there's a Rostlamash logo I can put on it. No, there isn't. So 118,600 for that. All right, so next up, what we're going to want, let's go ahead and we're going to buy a truck. Now, I was arguing with myself last night on what truck I wanted to use. I thought about doing the Mercedes-Benz again. I did try this truck again with other trailers, and still this truck only attaches to this trailer only. So, yeah, after the Mercedes pack came out, I thought that might have been a bug, but it still only attaches to that trailer. So, and also I think this was the Mercedes-Benz I used on New Hope, and it didn't do too well in the fields. So we're going to go with a TLX Phoenix truck, which I used, I think, on Riverview. This configuration here is what we want. I am going to switch over to some agricultural tires. Do I want Trilux? BKTs. So we got the duals, or I can go with the fat tires. And I think for fun, we're going to go with the fat tires. Also, let's see. I think I want to change the exhaust. I want... Oh, wait, dual exhaust. Yeah, I want dual exhaust. This is what I wanted. I wanted the straight pipes with the flappers on it. And as for paint, I don't want pure white. So we're just going to go with maybe an off gray. Just to mix up the color a little bit. I can always change it later. Oh, I do also want to bump up the horsepower. 485 horsepower. No, we're going to go with the 1582. Because why not? It doesn't add that much more. It's 125,700, which is pretty cheap for what we're getting for a truck. So we'll buy that. And then after that, we're going to need a couple of things, semi-trailers. Yes, we're going to go with this trailer right here. Hopefully I can use this in the field, but we're going to go with the 120,000 liter capacity. And as for the tires here, Trelleborg, BKTs, twin wheels, no steering. I think I'm going to go with twin wheels with steering. And hopefully that goes well. As for the color of the trailer, cover decal, side decals, main color. Ooh. I was kind of hoping that gray would be there so I can match the truck. That is a little bit too dark. That is still a little bit too dark. Wait, what did I click on? It should be this one. There we go. Might be a little bit too light, but I can always change it later. Anyways, 92,000 for that. There was an update on to trailers on Mod Hub that works with that truck. Well, that's okay. I have no problem using the truck that we purchased for darn sure. All right. We need to harvest our canola field. So here is our combine. Oh, the one thing I didn't check, what is in the sale page? I do this every time I start a series. Oh, that's a T7. I'm like, oh no, T8. But really, I should be getting all new stuff. With $8 million loan, should be just buying new stuff. There's Mercedes struck in the sale page. Yeah, I don't think anything used is something I should be looking for. All right, so the trailer's ready to go, but our truck is in the way. So the grays don't quite match, but it's not that far off. I know the truck probably doesn't fit the region. Probably see more cab overs, but we got plenty of room on this map for this type of truck. Got the good old Jake brake back. Kingley just got a little bit more louder, that's all. Oh, there's hedges here. Where is my access to the field? Looks like, well, I can access here or here. We'll park over here in a minute. Let me open up the gate. It opens that way. I need to get some soil sampling for the area. So we'll buy that. Purchase soil sampling, yes. Might as well buy this field as well. Alright, that is a start. Alright, so... Combine. Throw on my beacon here. Let people know that we're coming. What is that noise when you're driving? If you're talking about the truck, that's the Jake brake or engine brake. And in real life, what that does is the engine brake or Jake brake. It's kind of like the engine, as it says, engine brake. It kind of uses the engine to help slow down the truck and not use the brakes as much. I'm going to guess that with this header, it's not going to get through the fence with a header on the combine. It might. Now that it's on the combine, I'm thinking, no, it won't. Yeah. Yeah, what was I thinking? That's not even close to fitting through. Not even close. Don't run into my header. Thank you. Oh man, I really have no way to get this in here without destroying crop. What's the entryway down here look like? Well, not any better. Okay, I don't have a chainsaw yet. Can I get rid of hedges with a chainsaw? I really don't want to, but to test it out, gotta do it at some point. Chainsaws, I got a steel in real life, so that's why I always get a steel chainsaw. Whoops. Hit the button one too many times. I just kind of want to do a test on a hedge somewhere. Oh, can I just drive through it? I mean, I'm going to need a chainsaw here in a little bit. Wait, I got a fishing pole? I thought I had to buy a fishing pole. I already got a fishing pole. Alright. Well, I probably can drive through the hedges, but we'll do it the proper way, I guess. So I'm going to destroy a little bit of crop here, but what are you going to do? Wasn't quite lined up enough, I guess. Alright, we got canola. And straw swath should not be allowed. Nope, it's not. So there are tram lines in the field. We're going to have to plow those up before we re-drill. Because I don't need tram lines. But I'm sure the condition of this field is going to be terrible as well. Right now we can see we're getting 70, almost 80% yield off the field. Hello, Nate. Hope you're having a good Friday. So the canola is going to be going into our mill, which I don't have yet. I have used the particular modded mill we're going to be putting down. I think I used it on fresh stocks way back when. But the mill is going to allow us to do flour and oil. So we'll get this canola harvested. I don't know where I'm going to put that mill yet, though. We own enough land. I'm pretty sure I can maybe put it maybe where one of our other productions are, so it doesn't take up space at the farmyard. As I said, we can see the crop in the combine. I hope. I was hoping I don't have that glitch right away, but no, it seems like we're fine. So this Rosla Mash is on the mod hub. This is not part of the Highland expansion. And again, if you don't have the Highland expansion, you've been thinking about getting it, link in the description below will bring you to the Giants website if you want to purchase it through there. 10% off until the 4th of November for pre-purchasing it. But compare the price to where you usually get your games at, and might get a better deal where you usually purchase it. But I know Giants is offering 10% off until the 4th of November. Finally fixed AI workers. They don't take 3 years to turn around. Well, I bet you if you're doing like pea harvests or green bean or spinach harvesting, those type of harvesters, they probably still take a while to turn around. But it's been a while since I used the AI workers. I usually use Courseplay. So I'm not really sure I know how they are currently working or have been working. We'll do some fishing here in a little while. But again, like I said, I want to get some of these productions up and going because, yeah, $50,000 a month is my loan payment. So I got to make sure that we got some form of income coming in. I don't want to be doing greenhouses, which is always a nice way to bring in some money, but I think we got enough productions like I did on Riverbend Springs where I can make money doing it that way. I hope anyways. So I'm down to $3 million left to spend. Yeah, I was on here last night on my test map, and I just threw in a whole bunch of cash. I think I threw in like 50 million. And I said, all right, let me just start buying things and see how much money I think I'll need at the start. I was thinking like 5 million on Riverbend Springs. I kept going. I'm like, well, I'm up to 6 mil. And I got near 7 mil, and I was just about done. I'm like, okay, I'll just borrow 8 million. So I think I got enough money to buy everything that we need to get going, which sounds rough to think. Yeah, I think 8 million will cover maybe what we need. So in order to get our fish production really up and going, I'm going to need to harvest, like I said, I think that's a wheat field. We got to get some flour and soybeans. It's what was it? Flour, soybeans, and something else. Oh, canola oil. So I need lots of canola oil. So when I start making canola oil, I'm probably not going to put it on distribute because I don't know how much the vegetable factory is going to want compared to the fish food factory. Hello, Dean. Welcome. Appreciate you stopping on for some farming today on the Highland map. Kingley. I'm going to turn the mini map off as well. We don't need that just by harvesting a field. I think I need to turn down my run speed. That might be a little bit too fast. So hopefully this truck should have no problem driving in the field. Improved productions mod? Yeah, I talked about that earlier. Well, there's a couple production mods, so I think that one there, as you said, is for distributing. There's another one that will allow you to increase production up to 300%, which don't know if I need or not. So I'm guessing I'll need to put down lime in all of our fields. This field doesn't say it needs to be plowed, but the tram lines do. The only way to get rid of the tram lines is to plow it. At least where the tram lines are, anyways. So the first year, the yield's going to be down a little bit because the field's not in great condition. But at least we'll have all the crop that we kind of need to get our productions up and going. What do you catch in Highland fishing? I think it's going to be salmon and trout are the two fish that we'll be catching. Now, I did notice, I thought about it last night, and I looked, and it does say there's collectibles. The stats page shows collectibles. I don't know if they are on here or not, or what even the collectibles are. Do not have a clue on the collectibles. Collectibles are messages in bottles. I think there's 12 of them. I don't know how much they're worth. I usually don't like grabbing collectibles too much, but we'll have to have a look for them, I guess. At least one or two. So there's two more trailers I need to buy for the truck, the semi-truck. I'm going to need the low loader for loading up the pallets like we always do. I'm also going to need a logging trailer. Actually, will I need a logging trailer? Now, we're going to be transporting our trees a little bit differently on this map compared to what I did on New Hope. So instead of using the winch, I'm going to be getting myself the wheel loader with a grab, and we'll just pick up trees that way. That I'm hoping that can pick up a full tree. An oak tree in the future. This setup seems to be about the right size for the farm that we got to begin with. I know I said I was going to try to keep the farm on the small side of things. I don't want to get the fields too big. But of course, once you get on the map and start realizing all the work that you need to do to show off the stuff that it offers, Yeah, I don't want to merge fields together, I don't think. I don't want it to get to where we were, like at the end of New Hope, where I'm running two separate combines. I'm constantly running back and forth. Alright, so next purchase is going to be the mill for making oil and flour. Just going to find a spot to put it. Let's go and load the combine here. Actually, I'm going to drive the truck down here because I want to see how the truck handles on the field itself. But since this truck can have agricultural tires on it, I think it's going to handle rather well. While that's unloading, let me have a look at the map and see what would be a good place for it. I did buy the grass field, right? I did. Did I buy the soil sampling for that? No, I did not. All right, we'll purchase that soil sampling for 2,600. And I don't think I bought this one here for the soybean field. Don't need to be in the truck, need to be in the combine. So we'll start getting that canola oil made for the vegetable factory for making the fried onions. And also the canola oil will need to go down to the fish food production so we can start producing some fish. I mean, I still need a lot more to do before I can make fish food. I need flour and soybeans. Alrighty. Canola field harvested. Alright, let's jump into our truck. Which this truck has no problem getting around the field like the Mercedes did. But we got agricultural tires on here, so I think that's the difference. So maybe the best place for our oil production because we own all this in here. Well, I got this spot right here. I'm not going to be using this for anything that I'm aware of or have no plans for. But it's not really the flattest either. So, production, the scroll on down here. Alright, oh boy, did I put on free landscaping mod? Hope I did. We'll find out here. Let's flatten this out here. Alright, I'm not getting charged for landscaping, so that is turned on. Let's go back to productions. Boy, do I want to put it in. Let's put it in like this. Hello, Tobias. Welcome. How's the new map? So far, from what I've been playing on it, I'm enjoying it quite a bit. So much to get to today, and we're just barely scratching the surface. I want to smooth out this rough edges here so it doesn't look as bad as it does. So what we're going to do is now go to painting. That's gravel. Gravel yellow. Do I not have concrete yard, concrete broken? I don't see my usual gravel dirt. Maybe I'll go gravel yellow. Let's see what that looks like. Okay, that definitely is a little bit different. And what we'll do is we'll have it come up to this yard here. So, 23,700 liters of canola going on in. So let's go ahead and get the canola oil started. Oh wait, I do got the productivity mod on. But it didn't show on the Corey. Well, okay, we'll activate that on I don't think I want to distribute that yet. So I'm going to leave it on storing. And then we'll deliver it where it needs to go afterwards. But I think, if I remember, this is a fast production building. That's why I chose it. And it does hold 1 million liters. And the production is quite a bit fast here. So we should get oil at a relatively quick pace. Cannot wait to play in the map yourself. Yep. Was it Tuesday, the 4th, it comes out? Not a very Scottish-looking truck. Well, see, I'm an American that's farming over here, and I had to bring over some of my own stuff. Yeah, I wanted a truck that I know that would drive in the fields, and I know the Mercedes would not. At least the Mercedes I use would not. Alright, so we got some canola oil being made. I do want to get the Highland cows in here so you guys can see that. So I think we're going to set up our cow barn. But before we do, I got a lot of work to do on that. So what we need is first, we're going to gotta go to mowers. And we're going to be diving into the big Krone M that can have a PTO shaft on the back of it. I am going to go with wide tires, because why not? And I need the 3-point link with a PTO shaft on the back. So we need this setup right here. So that is going to be our mower. $10,000 more for the chrome design. I think we will. Because why not? $589,000. All right, now we need a baler. That will go on the back of that. And kind of fitting that Farmer G just chimed in. But hope you're having a good day so far, Farmer G. We're going to use one of your balers. The Krone one, I think, is the one that takes a silage additive. Yes, it is. And standard twine, I guess, is all fine. Configuration. Bale collect. No, I don't think I want the bale collect. Just want the standard one there. And we will buy that. A couple of things that we're going to need, because after we cut it, I'm going to want to plow it. Plows. Yeah, we'll get the wide 12-meter wide plow for $21,000. We are going to need, after plowing it, we're going to need to replant grass. So we're going to go to cedars. And the avatar is what we're going to start off with. $199,000. We're also going to need... I got to go to spreaders. Where are the spreaders? Spreaders. Breedle. Get that extension there. BKTs. Wide tires. Spreading disc. Yes. That's going to be for lime. So we need that. All right. There goes 1.1 million out the window again. Just keep spending cash everywhere. All right, we'll buy the silage additive back at the farm. I'm not going to buy a pallet here, but I'm going to put down Omatana's seed hut. I think that's activated. Throw on our beacons. So we're going to work on getting the Highland cows on the farm. I think I'm going to buy 5 newborns, 5 adolescent, and then 5 full-grown adults. This should be a quick job for this. Why didn't you use a Highland expansion DLC cedar? The cedar for the Highland. Where is it? This one right here. So this cedar here will do just about all the crops, but it's not a direct drill. Also, it does not fertilize while seeding either. So that's why I didn't go with that particular drill. We'll put that down. Oh, wait, I did not fill this up with... Man, I got to put the silage additive in there to give us an extra 5%. Let's see, where do I want to put our seed hut for ease of access for our equipment here? You know, probably over here somewhere would be a good spot for it. Is that under tools or containers? Make sure I'm not buying the one. No, I don't want reduced price, so we want this. Hello, Clintus Fobbs. Welcome. Hope you have a good Friday. Let's just go ahead and we're going to pop this right there. Seems like a good spot for it. If I don't like it where it is, it's only 2,000, so I can always change it up. But for today, that's a good spot for it. Nope, 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 nope. Come on, I know. Oh, wait. Oh, I think it's in the back. Okay, I've done this before. Silage additive. There we go. All right, we got silage additive. 11-year-old little girl is going on trick or treat from class and see how much they can get. Well, where I live, I don't have to worry about trick or treaters. I don't get trick or treaters where I live. And I don't go trick-or-treating myself, so... Yeah, but I kind of forgot. Today is Halloween, so happy Halloween to those who are celebrating it. Big Crone M, are you going to put down your stuff? No? Will you now? There you go. Let's see. I don't want it on wide spreading. I want it in swath dropping. And let's also turn on... Ooh, let me check on the baler. Do I want... I definitely think I want at least 2 40s. Yeah, that's all I really need, 2 40s. I don't expect to get a whole lot here anyways. And yes, we are picking up the grass. I was like, why didn't it cut there? Because, well, the front end of the mower was a little out front. Okay, I'm getting a lot more grass than I thought it would. But then again, I think I haven't made 240 bales in a while, so it seems like it's going to be a lot. Now, from the cow barn, I'm going to put here, and by the way, if you tuned in late, if you log into this map as a new farmer, or easy mode or normal mode, or even in hard mode, there will be the small cow barn here, the open pen cow barn, with some Highland cattle already in here, but for my map, I got rid of it, because it's not the cow barn I wanted. So there will be Highland cattle here when you log into the map. Eventually I'll get back to the onion harvest, but like I said, a lot to get to. So I'm going to be doing a lot of jumping around today, doing from one job to another. Doing some things that we have done before, but I got to get some processes started. With an $8 million loan, that monthly payment is kind of high, so we got to make sure we got some productions going so we have some form of income. And the reason why I'm cutting the grass here before I put down the cow barn and put down the fence line, this is just meadow grass. I want to actually put in a grass field, which should supply the cows with a good amount of grass to begin with. So I did ask, I can't remember if I asked on New Hope or if I asked on Shamburgo. But for beef cattle, because that's what the Highland cattle are going to be raised for, does it matter if I feed them TMR? Because that's all done by production, but they're not producing milk. But does that affect the selling price of the cattle? Because I thought the selling price of the cattle is just done by health. If it's just done by health, then we can just feed them grass and be fine with it. But since they're beef cattle, I wonder if it's done by production. So grass is what, 40% production? Hay and or silage is 80% and TMR is 100%. At least that's my understanding of it all. Let's spit out our bales there. Fold that up. We can turn the beacons off as well. We do have another grass field, but I'm just trying to get the Highland cattle up and going. That is a lot of bales. I was not expecting to get that many bales. What is the standard 240 grass bale? Because I kind of forgot. Is it 8,000? Ooh, 6,500. Well, all right. What we need now also, let's go to semi-trailers. And I think it's this trailer here I always get, right? That looks like the one I got configured. I don't think I got this one. No, that one's not configured. So it's always this one I get. What's the extension? No, I don't want the extension. And rim color doesn't matter too much, but we're going to go with a gray to try to match the truck a little bit. All right, that's 46 grand. We need to buy that, so that's going to pick up our bales. Let me turn off my mower. Good morning, Crystal. Hope your Friday is starting off well. Thank you for dropping on in here and lurking for a bit. All right, actually, you know what? We're in the new Highland. I'll bring that back to the shop because I need to grab the plow and the seed drill. I'm down to $2 million. I have spent $6 million already. And I got some big purchases still to go. Now the thing is, with the enhanced loan system, I'm not going to be able to borrow any more money. So if I blow through this last $2 million, that's it. My farm's not worth enough to borrow more money. So I got to make sure I got everything I really need. Kind of like how the store is somewhat central to the map. There is a train on the map, by the way. The train does go to Goldcrest Valley. Which, that's got to be a very long train ride. Let's see, we're going to grab the plow on the front. And we'll put the lime spreader on the back. Crazy bus driver. I mean, I'm a crazy driver too, but $2 million sounds like a lot, but I got to buy the cow barn. I got to buy the fish production out in the water. I'm buying the big wheel loader with pallet forks and a log grab. I think there's a couple other things I need to buy, but that's the ones on the top of my... Whoops. Those are the ones on my list right now. Was not expecting traffic on that part of the road. Hello, Panther and Finico. Welcome. Minimap, please. I always so used to playing without the minimap on, so I apologize, but today I should have it on for you. Alright, we'll kind of get this somewhat set up here, so... Yes, I know I can add the plow on the front and run it that way, and I can plow a lot faster, but... We are going to do it this way here. But I need to grab our truck. Yeah, we got to go pick up our low loader and we'll go get those bales off the field. So there's another AI traffic car, a brand new one. At least to me, it's brand new. Uh-oh. Kind of forgot about this problem. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but it kind of sucks. Sometimes you can just do this. Okay, I think I might actually have to do this. Whoa. That might be close enough. It is. Alright, so I'll have to figure that out, or at least what I could do when I unattach from this trailer is leave it on kind of like an incline, and where the truck is like on a flat area, so this end of the trailer sticks up in the air a little bit more. Really don't want to have to change the tires on the truck if I don't have to. Yep, I'm going to auto-load these out. I did not expect to get this many bales off of this field. And I should have changed this, but I mean, this is fine. I should have changed this to layer stacking, but... Okay, I'm going to pop this right here. Yeah, big tires on the truck, but it works very good in fields, unlike the Mercedes did on New Hope. Okay, lower that down. Allow to create field. Don't need to go right to the edge. The meadow grass can grow in, but I just want to mostly be a grass field. I don't want to go too heavy on the cows. I think on my test map, I think it was just shy of like 80 cows this is going to be able to hold. But I don't plan on having 80 cows, but we'll see we'll see what happens. I mean, we're just going to start off with 30. And I don't know what the max value of a cow is. I think, if I remember correctly, in FS22, a beef cattle, people told me 3,500 for beef cattle. I don't know if the Highland cattle are going to be worth more or less or whatnot. I have no idea. Again, if you log on to this map for the first time, there will be a cow barn here. There'll be the open cow barn, the cheap cow barn, with the Highland cattle already here to have 15 cattle. But for my map, I got rid of it so we could put in the barn that I wanted. Because all I would have done is, it would have been here, I would have just sold the cattle, sold the barn, and done everything I've already done, so... I think by the time I get to where I bought everything I need, I think I got enough cash. But yeah, I would like to buy a third tractor. Two is probably, well, two probably can be enough. It's just that being the first day here, the first month, it's just that we got a lot of work to do, and 2 tractors does not seem like it's enough. Actually, I should get Courseplay harvesting the onion field. But I want to show off the onion harvesting myself a little bit more. Because obviously, after I get done harvesting that field, we won't be harvesting onions again until next year. So I just don't want to get a worker done on it and get it all done. Make sure I turn off allow create field. Alright, the plow. Well, I'm not done using the plow because the onion field is going to need to be plowed. And I got to get rid of the tram lines and the canola field. I think there's tram lines in our... I keep saying wheat. That might actually be barley. It's a wheat field. It be a wheat field. Oh, no, I already brought the lime spreader back. Lime spreader. I mean, I could have gone down and got the drill, but we're going to put lime on the field next. Oh, since it's a new field, I'm going to need to get soil sampling done. And for today, right now, we're just purchasing the soil sampling. Fill that up with lime. Hopefully the map has changed and I can get... it's not showing. It is not showing that there's a field there. That's not showing there's a field there. Okay, that shows a field there. Did that reset this? No. Alright, not a big deal. Let's go ahead and just save the game. Just have to log out, log back in, and that should be there to do soil sampling. And start. Highland cows, same food needs as all others. Grass won't feed them very well. Well, it's just day one, so I'm not too worried about the cows' productivity and health. I'm just trying to get them on the map so you guys can see them. I mean, eventually we'll get there. I'll plan on giving them TMR in the future, but for day one, they're just going to get grass. But hello, Brandon. Hope you've been well. Yeah, because I don't know how if I want to make hay and all that kind of stuff as of yet on the first day. Because I got a lot to get to. Alright, please show the field there. Ah, now it shows it there. Alright, so now if I go here... There we go. Now we can purchase the soil information. Alright. There's Sam. Still think I'm running this a little bit too fast. We'll put it at ×2. Actually, what I'll probably do is, since the New Holland's got the spreader on it, I may top it off and I'll put it in the canola field, and we'll get that field spread with some lime. And maybe I'll even start to, at some point, replant canola back in the same field. Oh no, I got to plow it up first because of the tram lines. Yep, got tram lines there. Got to take care of those. I don't think the whole field needs to be plowed. I just got to plow where the tram lines are. So again, I'm putting a grass field here because it should yield better than meadow grass, and it should register. So, I mean, I do plan on feeding the cows. I mean, for today, I'm going to just give them the grass bales that we just made. But in the future, I do plan on giving them TMR once we get things kind of situated here. But if I ever get around to where I can't feed them, they'll have this grass field here to munch from. They'll just have more of it. So this New Holland is part of the Highland DLC. This is the 8050 New Holland, T8 8050. So the one thing I can say in the series is that I'm buying a lot of stuff we need right to begin with. It's not like I'm going to need to save up money and buy some equipment. I'm sure we'll want to add to the farm. But in the beginning, with a $50,000 payment per month on the loan, that's basically what we'll be working towards. Appreciate everyone being here for our first day on the Kingley map of the Highland Fishing Expansion, which comes out on the 4th of November. If you're looking to see if you may like it, and you do, and you want to pre-purchase it, link in the description below will bring it to the Giants website. And if you want to help out the channel, use my promotion code. 10% off the expansion until the 4th of November. Let me throw my beacons back on. All right, we're going to go down to the store. I got to grab our drill. We'll plant the grass. And once the grass is planted, we will buy the cow barn, put the fence down, and get our Highland cattle in. I'm just glad we're not too far from the store, because we made a lot of trips down here already. And again, we are using precision farming on the map. I got everything turned on except for stones. All right, let's switch this over to grass on the way back. Then what I'm probably going to do after we get the cow barn down is I'll buy some of the other expensive things that I want to make sure we have before I run out of money. Seed and fertilizer. Now, obviously, the cows are not going to benefit from the grass field here at all until it grows, but like I said, we just got grass bales already, so they're going to be eating from that anyways. I think I got the power limit to the max on here. Did not look to see how much horsepower is required for the Avatar compared to the T8. But I am in a plowed field, so that's going to slow me down somewhat. Actually, the JCB might actually have a little bit more horsepower. Not that much more, but may have some more than what this 8050 is dishing out currently. How much horsepower does this drill require? Wait, where do I got to go for the drills? Down here. Avatar requires 300 horse, and the T8 is 359. The JCB is 348. So actually the New Holland has more horsepower than the JCB. Works good going downhill. That's going to struggle going uphill. Might be better if I actually just didn't bother drilling uphill. Just drill downhill and just keep going back to the top of the field. I mean, I could have left this all this meadow grass. I mean, we're not talking that much of a difference, but I can't help myself. If I know I can get a little bit more, I'm going to try to get a little bit more. But what will probably end up happening is I'll make sure we got plenty of grass or hay bales in the future to feed the cattle, and this grass field they probably may never eat from. I don't know. All depends on how busy we get. Don't want to have any empty patches. Oh yeah, the other thing I didn't think about putting it here, but I think I can put it on the other side of the road that'll be in range, is the manure pit for the cows. Boy, am I going to use the manure. I mean, maybe not right off. I mean, I am going to have straw. We got a wheat field, so I can get straw from the wheat field. I need straw for the cows in order to get solid manure. I can probably put the manure pit right next to, of all places, that's where you want a manure pit, is right next to your mill that's making flour and oil. soon we will have our Highland cattle. Now, the one thing, they're treated like beef cattle, but I was also wondering, since they are kind of like long hair cattle, are we going to get like any kind of a product from the hair off the cattle? Is that a thing? I don't know if it is or isn't. Talking about in real life or even in the game. All right, grass field is in. Yeah, the manure pit can go like just on the right hand side there if I wanted to. It should be close up to the cow barn. Wait. Come on, fold on up. There we go. All right, so while that's doing that, we're going to go into construction mode, animals, cow barn. So this is the cow barn. Actually, if I rotate like this is what you would see here for the cow barn. And the fence line does go all the way around the same way almost. I'm getting ready to do it. Of course, I don't want this one because I would have to supply water to it. So we are going to go with, I think the cow barn, yeah. Just going to go with this one right here. Spin it around like so. I realize I'm going to cover up some of the grass I just put in, but that's fine. Do I want to put it like this to drive through? Now we'll put it here. Customize, yes. So we're just going to come out to here. Doesn't have to moo every time I put down an extension of the fence, does it? Apparently it does. Let me spin around like so. I think we'll angle it like this. And like that. Yes. Oh, wait. It didn't ask me. Did that put in meadow grass and changed it? Or did it automatically grow the grass? It put in this flipping meadow grass on me. I did all that for nothing? Or did I accidentally click on I wanted meadow grass? Ugh. Well, the heck with it for now. The heck with it. I do want to go into construction, though, and I want to smooth this out over here. I clicked on meadow grass. All right, so yeah, I mean, we all know I'm a moron, but... Anywho... Anywho, I'll take care of that again some other day. Just want to smooth it around the barn here. All right. Well, I mean, it's, like I said, it's not the end of the world. It's not that big of a deal. All right, so the cows, yes, the moo cows. Brown Swiss, Holstein, Angus, Limousine, Water Buffalo, Highland cattle. There we go. So we're going to get some newborns, so that way we can see every stage of the growth. I think we said it was going to get 10, 10, and 10. So we get 10 of those. And we want 10 of these. And we want 10 adults. We need to open up this door. I said open. Open that as well. Actually, this will hold 134 cattle. I don't want that much. All right, so this is, I think that's an adolescent. I think that's an adolescent. No, maybe you're an adolescent. Wait, is that the same? Wait, how old are you? You should be... Okay, this is a newborn. Yeah, that's the newborn. This will be an adolescent. 8 months. Okay, that's an adolescent. And... Well, there's a full-grown one over there. Are all the full-grown ones laying down? What? Here's a full-grown one. Standing up proudly. There we go. So those are your 3 stages of growth on the Highland cattle. Alright, so I will need to feed them. Because obviously the meadow grass, not really doing anything here. I may not put grass in here after all. I mean, even though I just spent 20 minutes probably doing it. And wasted some money doing so, but whatever. So one thing we're going to need, so instead of a telehandler on this series, well, we're going with a wheel loader because I'm going to need a wheel loader for doing the logging. So we're going to go ahead and get this safety frame. Yeah, it's just a couple $100 more. Safety beacon, why not? And we'll put the beacons on like that. 300 grand. Yeah, I know, 300 grand for a wheel loader, but I want my toys. All right, so a couple things that we want for this. I want this grab for grabbing logs. Hopefully, I think I've used this before and it did okay. So, yes, we want that. And we want the pallet forks. I don't need a bucket as of yet. There is a bale fork as well. But I think I'm just going to use a pallet fork. All right, wheel loader. Actually, I just realized this may not even fit into the shed. But again, I was going to get this anyways, because instead of using a winch to drag the logs to the sawmill, we're going to use a wheel loader. So at most, I'm out the price of the pallet forks on getting the bales into the trigger. Smokin' Joe, hello. I don't think I actually saw you come in. I read your comment, but didn't realize it was you, but welcome. Hope you're having a good Friday. Did Giants ever fix the meadow grass not growing back? Yeah, they fixed that a long time ago. They fixed that a long, long time ago. Now that's weird. From here, looking up at the cow barn, it looks like just regular soil. Now the meadow grass is rendering in. So the trees right in front of us, those are the ones I will be cutting down and bringing to the sawmill. I'm going to be using that log grapple and loading them on the low loader and bringing them down. Eventually, hopefully this month of August, I'll plant some oak trees down to the sawmill. Alright, is this going to fit in there? Oh wow, that door is bigger than I thought it was. Starting to get myself a little bit of a parking lot here. What side is that unloading to? The left. Yeah, that's fine. So, as we've seen on other series, not the vegetables, there is no crop destruction, but are onions considered crop destructible? It appears not. So you bought yourself a $300,000 wheel loader to feed your cows. Kind of. Ah, it still does that, so the bales are going to hang up in the air. How much does this feed trough hold? I would say 30,000. We do own a grass field, so not too concerned about running out of feed for the cattle right away. The grass alone should get their health up, and with beef cattle, I think it's the health that just matters. Productivity doesn't mean a darn thing. I don't think. Whoops. Actually, might as well back this out, because I may go looking for this wheel loader later, and I won't know where it is. It'll be hidden inside there. Alright, their health will start going up. What did I leave running? I left you running. Alright, we'll turn that off. Alright, so I got that and that. We got the cow barn. I'm down to 1.3 mil. Alright, another thing I should get in, even though we're not going to be using it yet today. Well, I say today, maybe we will. Got to go to construction. Alright, got to go down to the harbor. And we're going to put in the fishing... Wait, where am I? Yeah, over here. So there is our boat. We bought our boat. That is our dock, but we need to put in the production. That is going to be here, here. There we go. Agricultural. So we got this offshore agricultural fishing. So this is where we'll bring our fish that we produce in our on-land production. We bring them here so they can become adult fish. So what we're going to do here, I want it rotated like so, but we want to customize it. This is a 1x2 layout, so one row of 2. We're going to go the biggest. 4x2, I think, is about the biggest we can go. Because why not? And I don't want to go too far with it, because I will be going back and forth with a boat, right? Let's go ahead and we're just going to put it over here. Yeah, right there is fine. 125,000. But it charged me 200,000. I think the initial cost is 125. My guess is it was 25,000 extra for each additional row. So if we go to our productions, we should see offshore. And you can see it needs young salmon to grow into salmon. Oh, so you really don't have to bring fish food down here. They will grow, 36 will make 26, but if you give them fish food, 36 with fish food will give you 32. So you got salmon and trout is what we'll be doing. All right, so that is in. Let's go ahead and we'll fly. Oh, that's right, I logged out. Let's reactivate flight mode. Let's go have a look at our offshore fish production. And there it is. Actually, it shows fish in it already, but yeah, we really don't have fish here. So our fish, which I got to get fish food for that, that is going to be over here somewhere. Where is it? I think it's right here. This is where we'll be making our fish. Got to bring some fish food down here. And the fish food is actually made back over to the village. But the fish food is actually made over in this brick building here. Is it this building? Oops. Yeah, it's this building right here. So, yeah, we got to make some fish food, which we're kind of getting there. One step at a time. So, fish food factory. I need flour, soybeans, canola oil. We're making canola oil as we speak. Soybeans, we got a soybean field. I just need to harvest it. But I think we'll get to the wheat fields so we can start making some flour. So that way, when I go harvest soybeans, we can bring the soybeans down here and we can start making fish food to start making fish. The Cory. Now remember, we're just at 0.5 times speed, so yeah, we got 365 big stones. The big stones are going to need to go to here, which we got 18 liters in here, but we'll start making some castle stone and roof shingles for building up the castle. And at some point, will I be able to do this today? We just need onions and canola oil. So we are making canola oil, and we have harvested some onions, but I haven't picked them up yet. We can do onion salt. What's onion salt? 100 onions give you 25 onion salt. There is onion soup. I could just make onion soup out of it and put all the canola oil for the first year into food, fish production. Maybe we'll just make onion soup. Possibly. So what am I at? I'm at 1.1 mil left in the bank account. All right. Their health won't get all the way up with just grass. Couldn't remember if it would or wouldn't. I think I did it on Riverbend Springs at the beginning, and I don't remember that far back. Alright, so we do have our Rossla mash ready to go. This is our wheat field. I think I'm just going to drive through the hedge. I mean, if my character can run through it, I suppose I can just drive through it. Can I, if I just do landscaping, if I were to not muddy, gravel, dirt. Can I just, oh, it will not delete the hedge. That will not delete the hedge. Thought it might, but it did not. All right, not the end of the world. Let's drive through, and we will go ahead and get our wheat going. Let me activate straw swath. Now I'm also trying to remember, will the cow barn take straw bales for bedding, or do I need to shred it? I want to say they will take bales. I may make a test bale to see if they'll take straw that way or not. Oh, did I do soil sampling here? I did. Oh, the fence tool in demolish mode. Kind of forget about the fence demolish mode. So I don't think of as a hedge as a fence, but I guess it is. Alright, so we got our Highland cattle, fish. Oh, I should have done some fishing. Alright, we'll grab our fishing pole and we'll go do some fishing after I get this wheat harvested and we get some flour on the go. But I thought the cow barn would take a solid straw bale. Now, it all depends on the cow barn itself. When's the last time I did cattle? Riverview? I think on Riverview... I don't remember. Like I said, I'll just spawn a straw bale and I'll see. Alright, what else do I need to purchase for the farm? I'm down to 1.1 mil out of the 8 million. I mean, yeah, there's still some smaller things I need to buy, but I'm trying to make sure I get the big stuff that's important. Farming equipment, we could always lease it when needed. All right, let me find out here quickly. I'll spawn a small straw bale. I think if I go here, grass, hay, straw, a 120 centimeter, yeah, we'll do that. I can't remember if that's a trigger or not, or is a trigger... Wasn't there a door? That's where the milk is. So, no, didn't take that straw there. That little Highland calf is like, hey, some straw, but guess what? No, I think it needs to be shredded. Or brought in as loose. Yep. Needs to be shredded on this cow barn. Alright, let me get myself unstuck. Oh, the fence line. I think the fence line will adjust itself, or I'll have to adjust the ground because I levered it afterwards. I'll delete that. Wait, where's the delete objects on? Make sure I'm on the bale. Delete bale. Want to make sure I'm on delete bale. I don't want to accidentally delete the cow barn. And let me turn that delete button back off. Alright, back into my combine. Oh yeah, also, let's see if I go into construction fences. Yes, you can delete the hedges that way. Thank you for that tip, because I kind of forgot about that. I don't want to get rid of the hedges around the road. But at least having it through here would be good. What is the knocking sound you keep hearing? I have no idea. Let's see, need the semi. I'll worry about the flatbed. I'll worry about hitch them to that flatbed later on. Only happens when close to forest. Oh, if you're talking about the woodpecker, okay, yeah. Our good old friend Woody the woodpecker is back. Not that he ever left. Well, it's not just any woodpecker, it's a pterodactyl. I think it's a pterodactyl species of woodpecker. Got this combine's not having no problem with this header. Again, the Rostamash combine that I'm using is on the mod hub. It's not part of the Highland DLC. It's a mod. Deleting hedges in UK will get the tree huggers. Yeah, I can imagine. I'm sure the growing seasons and planting seasons are going to be standard for giants, so I don't think there's going to be any spring planting for wheat or barley. And I definitely want canola, so we got to plant some canola. We need a lot of canola oil. So for our grass field that I haven't been up to yet, we purchased it and that's about it in the soil sampling. I'm not sure if I activated the fermenting silos from Omatana. So in other words, we can cut grass. I think I need to put it in as loose grass. And I could use the grass dryer to get it on over to make hay. But if I'm going to do the fermenting silo, I may as well get it set up from just making TMR. I gotta see if I did add get that on here. That's going to be under maybe just silos. Container. Tool. Is it considered a production? Ah, there we go. Fermenting silos. So it's only 30,000. So yeah, I can make TMR in the fermenting silos, which is probably what I'll do. I know one thing, my environmental score is not going to be good the first year with the fields in bad shape as they are. Yeah, if I am going to go that route, I am going to need a forage wagon instead of a baler. So I just got to figure out exactly how I want to go about it. But again, the Highland cattle, I kind of forgot about when the map was coming out until about a week ago, and someone mentioned the cattle. And I was like, oh, nuts, I kind of forgot about them. So, yeah, I'm not sure exactly how I want to approach them right now. I am thinking about getting ourselves a third tractor. I still need to get the machine that picks up onions, but I can always lease that, because that could be like a one-time thing per year. I think I got all the productions that we need to start off with. Actually, what I think I'm going to do... No, I'm going to... Because that field down there does not need to be plowed. I just need to plow up the canola field where the tram lines are. Where page is that here? Okay, so that field does not need to be plowed. This one does not need to be plowed. The onions will... And the soybeans don't need to be plowed either. The grass field does not need to be plowed. So I just need to plow where the tram lines are. Yeah, I know the truck is not fitting for the area that we're in, but I wanted a truck I knew that could drive in the field. The Mercedes didn't quite do it for us. If I went with the other Mercedes, I could, I do believe. If I went with this Mercedes here, but I would have to get this trailer and this trailer only. I mean, that trailer does seem to take almost anything. Such a shame the player cannot turn tram lines off. Well, if you own your own field, you can. It's just that if you get a field that has tram lines already in it, the only way to get rid of tram lines, unless it's been patched or fixed differently, but the only way to get rid of the tram lines is to subsoil or deep cultivate. I don't think a direct drill is going to get rid of them. I didn't read the patch notes for 1.13 or patch 1.14, so I don't know if a direct drill will just get rid of tram lines. But it didn't before. So this wheat field will be done here in just a moment. Then we'll take our fishing pole. And I could make my own pond to fish in. But I think we'll go down to the dock and we'll do some fishing. I'll show you the pond that you can put in. I don't think I'm going to put a pond in. At least not today, I don't think. So if you're playing on a map that doesn't have like a lot of water and you want to do some fishing, you can put down your own little pond. It'd be like making like a rice field, I think. Put the loose straw in Omatana silo. I mean, that's about the only place I'd be able to store it. I'm just trying to remember back on Fresh Stocks. I think that's the last time I used her fermenting silo. Why did I use her fermenting silo on Fresh Stocks? I didn't have cows there, did I? Thought I did pigs on Fresh Stocks. I remember having the grass field. Oh, I did have some cows on. I did have some cows on Fresh Stocks. Put goats in the sheep area? No, I'm not doing goats here. I'm not going to do goats. I'm probably not even going to do sheep, honestly. You do have a sheep pen on the starting farm. But I really don't want to get into sheep and goats. Because I'm doing sheep and goats on Shamburgo. Alright, we'll unload the combine 2 more times. Because it's not going to get all into the combine what we got left. It's nice to be able to use my semi back in the field. I mean, it was kind of refreshing on New Hope using a grain cart. So the soybeans, though, the soybeans are not going to be ready until September? Or is it October? Soybeans won't be ready until October, so I won't be able to make any fish food. Kind of forgot about soybeans because it's been a while since I planted soybeans. So I won't be able to make fish food. I guess I can buy fish food. I think I can buy fish food at the warehouse. I don't know how much it'll cost. I don't even know how much it's actually going to go through. Alrighty, that's the wheat harvest done. So, currently I am done with the combine for the month. Alright, hop over the header as one does. No, it's better without that hedge there. This is a production that we put down. This is not what's on the map. Now, let me go ahead and activate so we can get some wheat flour, or just flour in general. Wheat flour, activate. And right now, I'll just leave it on storing. So already we almost got 1,000 liters of canola oil. All right, let me go down to... I wonder if I can fish anywhere. Let me go over to one of our productions here. Can I just fish like in a river? Alright, cast rod. I guess we can fish right in the river. Alright, this is going to take me a moment. Just got to wait for a fish, I hope. How long do we have to wait for? I don't know. This is the first time I've casted a line, so should be interesting. Oh, it was going to tell me. By holding, releasing the input, you can move the hook up or down. When the hook is level with the fish, the progression bar on the left is filling. Otherwise, the bar will sink. When the progression bar is full, the catch is complete. If the progress bar is empty, the fish has escaped. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wait, what? How come that's not... Okay, I did not do something right there. No surprise. Try that again here. Am I only supposed to be pushing the button when it's in the trigger, maybe? I was trying to go up and down with the mouse, but it just went up and then it wouldn't go back down. And I'm wondering if I'm fishing in a river, if it's going to matter if I fish. Okay, let me read this again. By hooking, releasing the input, you can move the hook up or down. I understand. I gotta have the hook in where the fish is. Otherwise, the bar will sink. When the progression bar is full, the catch is complete. Ah, I see. Okay. Got it. So before I was holding down left mouse button and trying to get the... I was moving my mouse up and down. No, the longer you press the left mouse button, the higher your hook goes. So you're just trying to keep it... I'm pressing and releasing there. Well done, you've caught a trout. Do you want to release a fish to the water or sell it for 100? I'm going to release it. So I can sell it for 100, but do I get anything for releasing? No, I was thinking maybe you got $50 for maybe releasing it. $100, okay, I mean, it's nice. I will say this. This will be good for like a survival series, so instead of starting out with nothing and just a chainsaw, you can now start off with just a fishing pole. Now, you don't have to hold the button and move the mouse at the same time. You don't have to move the mouse at all. You're just left clicking on and off. The longer you hold the button, your hook goes up. If you release the button, your hook goes down. So you don't have to move the mouse at all. You only got to click the left mouse button to catch the fish. Because I was treating it like if I was doing like a front loader or something. Yep. No. Nope. She's a fighter. Wait, what? What the heck? I caught a rusty tire? So I don't get no money for cleaning up the river? What? I caught a tire. I caught a rusty tire. I mean, okay. Well, I did not know that was a thing. So again, to catch a fish, you don't have to move your mouse up or down. This is for PC players, by the way. I don't know what it's going to be on console. The only thing you got to do is... Alright, you're having a laugh, aren't you?
You serious?
I need to find a new fishing hole. I don't like this fishing hole. 2 tires in a row? All right, let's go down. I'm gonna go down to the. Let's go down to the port. Let's go down to here. Visit. So yeah, as I was saying, I was trying to catch a fish, but I caught a tire now. Yeah, on PC, you just gotta when you're holding the left mouse button, the hook goes up, and when you release it, the hook goes down. You just got to keep it where the fish is. If I catch a tire here, you're having a laugh. Seriously? uh If I don't catch a fish on this one, I'm done fishing for a little bit. So we caught a trout. If I sold the trout as 100, I thought I saw something that fish sold for 200, but I wonder if a salmon sells for 200. Hey, a muddy trout. We caught a fish. So do you want to release the fish to the water or sell it for 100? Does it go do I have to bring it somewhere, or no, it just sells for 100. So I mean, this is a good way to start, like if you do a survival series, if you start with nothing. By the way, I thought I saw the fishing pole in the sale page, but they gave me a fishing pole. I did not buy one. Where did I see that before? Oh, hand tools. There we go, fishing rods. So a fishing rod is 150. I don't remember buying the fishing rod last night when I was sitting with the map, because I didn't try fishing at all. But yeah, hand tools is where you can buy the fishing pole. All right, so we got some fishing in, which is good. So yeah, since to make fish food, I need soybeans, but I can't harvest soybeans for another couple months. I think, where's the warehouse? The warehouse, I think, is where I gotta buy the fish food. That's the bakery. Tailor shop. Carpentry. That's the vehicle shop, yes. Rent the train. Warehouse, there it is. Planks, prefab walls, wood beam, fabric, clothing, cement, barrel, bucket, fish food. Fish food, fish food. Garlic. Where's the, oh, wait, what was that? No, that's rice box. Big stone, castle stone, roof shingles, red onion, onion pack, salt. Wait, can I not buy fish food here? Fish food. Can I not buy fish food? We could not buy fish food. Why? We cannot buy fish food. Hello, Mr. T-Bone. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Friday. Appreciate you stopping on in. Okay, so I thought we could buy fish food. I thought I read somewhere in the patch notes that we could. So soybean. No, you need soybean for every every way to make fish food is soybean. Well, we're not going to be doing anything with the fish now for a couple of months in game. Because you gotta buy the fish. You gotta buy soybean. You can't buy fish food at the warehouse. Again, this is the pre-release that comes out. The game comes out on November 4th, so maybe that will get added. Although there was stuff in there from the Highland expansion, because I saw some stuff. Yeah, onion soup. We can buy onion soup. I can't buy fish food. I'm just going to double check. Fish food. Well, yeah, so I can't do anything by producing fish, so we're just got to, as Branding says, get to work. Check the shop where you buy vehicles. Oh, that might be under animal feed? Could that be under animal feed? Animals food. Okay, but I can buy it in the store. Good point, Graham. Didn't think about that because I'm not used to buying animal food. 2,600 for 2,000 liters. I don't know how much they're going to go through. Let's see, 2,000 liters. How much does that hold? It holds 30,000 liters. All right, holds 30,000 liters. So, I mean, how many are 8 pallets? 16,000 liters. I'll just buy 8. Why not? All right, let's go. Drop off this trailer again. And yeah, I'm not trying to be lazy. I'm trying to make my own fish food, but I can't harvest soybeans for a couple more months. Oh yeah, so I gotta... Alright. What we're gonna do here is not use super strength, but I'm actually gonna try to do this what a real farmer would do. Of course, the grass bales are kind of in my way. So we'll go to the other side. Wheel loader worth the money. Actually, we'll go up around the farm here. Oh yeah, gotta watch out for Sam. Sam's doghouse is right there. I don't know where he is currently. Plus, we'll get to drive around the map a little bit by picking up the the fish food and going on down to that production. once we get the fish fed, I think I need to get the sawmill up and going. Now, I want to change that to layered stack. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button. Layered. Let me go ahead and unload that and we'll reload it. Looks a little bit better that way. Let's see here. To get to there, we will come out of the shop. We haven't been this way to the right. So we'll take a right and then another right. That'll bring me over to this field here. Then we'll take another right and that'll get me around to, and when I see this building here, Magic Book and Tricks. That kind of a, what kind of a sell point is that? Magic Book and Tricks. I may have to visit that. We got told that the collectibles that are here are messages in a bottle, which, excuse me as I go over that car there, I'm pretty sure I did. I think it said 12 collectibles. Is it 12? Yeah, 12 collectibles. So I think it's going to be mostly alongside the river. Got told by a shipwreck. I know where there is a shipwreck. And I went around the shipwreck earlier. Well, actually yesterday, last night, I went around it. And I couldn't find no collectible there. But I didn't know what I was looking for. But apparently we're looking for messages in a bottle. What would I sell here? Prices. What would I sell? If that is a sell point. I have no idea what I would sell there. Logistics. Sorry, ma'am, just having a peek. I guess I am on your side of the road a bit. Can we go in? Can't go in. Can I move the shopping cart? Nope, can't move the shopping cart. Hmm. Alright, so this is where our fish farm is. And by the way, you can put this down as a placeable anywhere you want. This is where it is on this map. So we're just using it here. Alright, let's go in and get that production going, which is young fish breeding. What is this for? Fish food to young salmon. What is this? Oh, I see what they're doing. I was like, what's the difference? One's giving more than the other. It's the number of cycles per month. So young salmon, in quotations, it says 2. 71 food for 78 salmon at 168 cycles for 1152. Or it's 72 feed for 80 young salmon, 96 cycles for 120. So less than double the amount of cycles. But the price is almost 10 times as much. So double the production for 10 times as much. I'm just going to do the regular because I don't want to be buying more food until I make my own. Until we can make our own food. I don't know how fast we're actually going to go through this. I don't want to sit here and do the math. How many cycles, how much fish food, and that would all be. So we'll just see what happens. So young trout, young salmon. Yeah, they're all fine. Anything here like message in a bottle or whatever it is that we're looking for? Let me put up the HUD because if I happen to see something, it should say like "ard to collect." So we were told that's messages in a bottle, so I guess I'm looking for a bottle, kind of. I'm not going to look too hard for one in this general area. Oh, wait, what's this? No, that's a water bottle. A random water bottle. FS water. It's one of those things, you don't know what you're looking for until you find one, right? I don't see one here. Where did I see that ship? I think it was down here. Let me go into flight mode. Well, there's a boat here, but I think there's one up over by that cliff. Can we see fish in the water? No, I can't really go underwater, can I? Well, I know there's a boat around here somewhere. I think it's around this ledge. At least I thought it was. Where the heck did I see that boat? What do we got here? Okay, there's another bottle of water. Alright, so there's another bottle of water. I mean, if it's bottles of water that are collectibles, they are not working, but... I'm just kind of walking on the shore, because if it's a message in a bottle, you think it'd be on the shore. Here's the shipwreck I was looking for. I cannot walk up into the ship. Apparently not. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. That's what you're... I guess that's what we're looking for. So, your first collectible, if you're looking for it, I'll show you where we are on the map. Right down the shore from field number 7, by the bridge. And how much is it worth for that message in a bottle? There you go. That's what it looks like again. Let's see how much we get. You found chapter 1. Can I read these afterwards? Okay, I did not know what my money was on, so I didn't see nothing pop up said that we got money for it. Does anyone know if we got money for that? Because I didn't see what my money was beforehand. I was not expecting a chapter to come up. Alright, so yeah, it is messages in the bottle that you're looking for, and at least we found one. Let me just, I want to write down some times here in my stream. There we go. 5,000 is what I got. Alright, so there's one. Yeah, I'm not, I'll be interested. If it's only 5,000, I'll try to, you know, if we run across them, I will collect them because it's 5,000, so. And it'll be interesting to see if I collect them all, if what we get for, like, the storyline or whatever. Let me get back into the truck now, and we're going to head up to the farm. What I need to do next, I think, is we need to get the sawmill up and going. So we need to grab... I think I must hit the pole. I think we need to get the sawmill up and going so we can start getting some stuff for the castle. But I'm not sure... I know what this is for. Let's see, what is up this road here? Is this like another starting farm, possibly? So I guess you could start a farm here if you wanted to. Silo bunker. Check for the train. Bit of a house in there. That's not the building that we're trying to build, although it does make me wonder. Ah, I got a place to sleep later on a mattress. Lovely. I don't see one here right away. Where am I on the map? If I just keep following this around. So at least the bottle is a decent size. What the heck is this supposed to be? Just a random horse in the middle of nowhere? Well, it's not in the middle of nowhere. And no one around to talk to. Kind of looks like No Name. Well, I'm not doing horses here because we just left New Hope with with the horses, so. I think this is the road that we took to get down here. Oh, I'm on the wrong side of the road. I apologize. I think that's the animal dealer right in front of us. I see the manure and slurry and lime sell points. I see the animals there as well. Alright, we need to get some wood into our sawmill. And the only trees we really got is up here at the farm, but we got enough of them to get going. And should be fine. I think I gotta visit the castle again just to be sure I'm making only what we need currently. That way I'm not wasting wood on other stuff. Leave that running. Let's go grab the wheel loader. We'll drop off the pallet forks. And we'll go grab our grabber. And hopefully I can grab the trees and get them on there. If not, I'll just use super strength. I'm not going to... If it's too much of a hassle, I don't want to struggle too much. But at least get a tree in there. At least get the process kind of started. And we'll come back and we'll get working on the onions again. Or maybe before I get to the onions, I'll grab the plow and quickly just plow up the tram lines in that field. And then I can get a worker to put lime down, and then I can plant canola right back into it. That's the horn I got my wheel loader, huh? That car was off the ground when it came around the corner. Sounds about right for a three-wheeled vehicle anyways. Been a while since I used a grab like this, but it should come in handy. We're going to plant some oak trees over by the sawmill. So in the future, you know, as you saw on New Hope, we were cutting down trees, cutting them in half, and then dragging them to the sawmill. When these oak trees that we plant are full grown, we'll just cut it down, and this should be able to pick up a full oak tree and just drive it around. We'll drop it off there. And first off, let me see how it goes loading up some trees on our low loader here. Should have my beacons on, by the way. I mean, I got the safety light already blinking, but again, I appreciate everyone being here for some farming on... I'm on the wrong side of the road again. I apologize. For the Highland expansion, which comes out, I think it'd be Tuesday, right? Let's see here. What kind of a tree? I don't want to cut down that tree. Oops. Cut down this beech. And yep, we'll get rid of the stumps. What is that there? That's a spruce. All right, let's bring this up here a little bit closer. It's been a moment since I used this, so I got to get used to what does what here. Hopefully I can grab a full tree. Let's see, I'm just trying to get it. That's the way I want it, I do believe. Am I still... Why is it rolling like I'm still attached to it? Alright, let's try grabbing the other one, although it's going to get messy. I don't think a tree harvester would work on a lot of these trees, and it's definitely... That's why I'm not getting a tree harvester, because it's not going to work on an oak tree either. Actually, what button is... Ah, that's the button I need for that. Alright. Yeah, you're kind of stuck on the other tree there. Wait, how many trees am I stuck on here? Oh, I'm stuck on that one too. Let's go... Nope, not the fishing pole. I probably could delimb this. I think I may just take those trees the way they are. That should be enough wood to get started anyways. Alright, so the sawmill. We bought the sawmill. It's got to know how to get there. It's right here. So... Alright, up the road we haven't been, but we'll come down the road, we'll take a right-hand turn out of the farm, and we'll just follow the main road all the way around to the sawmill. This is our soybean field over here. I don't think I got beacons on the truck. Probably was an option, but I did not get that option. Did not purchase it. Whoops, knocked down my first road sign, I think. So I don't think we've been up here yet. Wait, who? Is there an NPC that lives here? Oh, is this Ben? This might be Ben. Name's Ben, right?
Look who we have here. Last time I saw you, you were playing in Cowdon. Remember me? I'm Ben. Some call me by my nickname, Helper B.
No talk, just help.
Very well. Pragmatic, are you? But, okay.
Yep, name is Ben. I do remember you. Kind of. So these, the way we're doing these trees, this will have to do for the first couple of years. I hope I can get through town here. Oh, not on the bridge. Man. Alright, well, we kind of made it through. I'm pretty sure that car got a couple of scratches on it. Am I going to meet a vehicle at every bridge? I'll pull over so this bus can get on through. Funny to see you are going with 2 full trees on a trailer. Well, it's not quite 2 full trees. It's like a tree and a half. I didn't grab the other half of the second tree. But you must be new here. Usually I just cut down trees and drag them with a winch. But today, we're doing it differently. Since I got the wheel loader. Hello, Peter. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Friday. Appreciate you stopping on in for some, well, right now, log hauling is what we're doing. Did I go off-road? Or something here? Am I going the right way? I am going the right way. Okay, just be sure. Oh, yep, there's our soybean field right in front of us. Then I'll have to go back up to the castle to see what the first step is for building. And we will go ahead and just make those. Hopefully I can get through the gate here. Well, okay, kind of. No, okay, wait a minute. Back up a little bit. Yeah, we made it through. Is this the trigger for that? Ah, there we go. Okay, so where... That's in the center of the map somewhere. Right here. So we're going to be building this castle. Wood beams and planks long. Wood beams and planks long is what we want to begin with. So... Wood beams activate and planks long activate. That was only 16,000 liters of wood. New here at an FS25. Well, welcome to the farming community. Glad you stopped in to see what kind of shenanigans I get up to. What is your impressions from this DLC? Is it worth the buy? I will tell you my impressions of it, but I'm not going to say if it's worth the buy because I don't know what your type of entertainment would be. But if you do have Farming Simulator 25 and you like doing constructibles, we have a castle to build on the map, and you also have a windmill to build. You got the fishing that you can do. You also have onions to harvest. So those are kind of like the new things. Of course, there's a lot of equipment that comes with it as well. We got ourselves there's a New Holland and some JCBs and some harvesting and some planting stuff that comes with the DLC. So all I can offer you to say if it's worth the buy, you can sit here and watch and see if it's something that you would want to buy. I don't know what your value is on certain things, so that's why I never tell people if it's worth the buy or not. But again, if you are interested in purchasing the DLC and have not done so yet, link in the description below. We're bringing it to the Giants website, and if you want to use my promotion code, it'll help out the channel a little bit. 10% off the DLC until the 4th of November when the game comes out. But do compare it to where you usually buy your game to see if it's worth it for you or not. I think with 10% off, it's like $25 US. If you do have the Season 1 pass, you will automatically get the DLC come Tuesday. But yeah, so far my impressions of the map is well done. I like the looks of it so far. I mean, we haven't seen every part of the map yet, but we are getting around it. There's new AI traffic for this map. At least it's new to me. I have not seen this AI traffic before, like this double-decker bus. Alright, so at least the sawmill is kind of up and going. I shouldn't say kind of. It's up and going. It doesn't have a whole lot of wood, but it's a good start. But when I never really tell, it doesn't matter what game I'm playing or whatever, I never really tell someone this is worth the buy, unless, kind of like on Roadcraft though, people ask me on Roadcraft, is the DLC worth buying? And I said, well, if you like Roadcraft itself, for the price you get and the amount of hours of entertainment you're going to get out of it, it's worth it. But like here, I don't know if this map and the DLC is going to be worth it for you or not. Let's get back to some onion harvesting, because it's been a couple of hours since we've done so. And, yeah, so we can actually get these onions picked up and eventually on down to our production building, where I think I'll just make... I don't know, maybe we'll do some fried onions, but maybe we'll just do some canned onions. I don't know. Let me get back to harvesting this. I'll do a couple more passes, but then I'll jump back into the New Holland. I gotta plow up the tram lines in the canola field. I will do that. It's not gonna take me long to do the tram lines. And then I'll hire one of the Franks, which that's what I call my workers, the Franks. We'll get them to put some lime down in the field. And then we'll replant canola. Canola is in August, right? Should be. Canola. Yes, I can plant canola in August, so I'll probably replant that. Is there any spring barley or wheat? No, there is not. Figured there would not be. But it doesn't hurt to look, because you never know. Alright, so for production buildings, we got the stone quarry up and running to get some big stone. We got the sawmill up and running, making planks long and wood beams. That is for the castle. And we got the fish food in the fish production to make small trout and salmon. So now we just got to get some other productions up and going. Onions, there are a few things you can do with it. I purchased on the map, there is a vegetable production. That's where we're going to be bringing our onions. There is also, but we're not going to do it here. If I go to construction, I just got to find it right here. For 17,500, you could put this down. So that's what it looks like. You would put your onions in there, and what you would get out of it is bagged onions. So what that does for you, price-wise, so if you were to sell onion, you can just sell onions as they are. I think you can. Wait a minute, I gotta go up here. So you can just sell onions. Now just remember, I'm on hard economy. So if we just picked up onions and sold them as is, I would get $303 per 1,000 at the best price. Or the bagged onions, or onions packaged as they call it, you can get $422 for it. There's onion soup, onion salt. That is what's being made in the vegetable production. And I think we're... Oh yeah, there's also fried onions as well. How much does fried onions go for? $2,200. So I just gotta figure out what I want to do with my onions. This JCB that we are in, this is part of the Highland DLC. I think this is the Fast Track 8000 that we are in. Does it say the model number on the side? Yeah, it's the 8000 series. We got the 8330. Because I think the 330 just means what engine you got in there. So currently, as far as I know, this is the only harvesting or harvester that we got for onions. I'm sure in the next week or so after it gets released on Tuesday, modders will have mods out there that will be bigger harvesters and whatnot. Time will tell. Hello, Shadow. How are you doing? Welcome. Hope you're having a good Friday. Just subbed? Well, I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy what you are seeing. Right now, we are harvesting some onions and making some lovely rows. So right now, the front part is taking the tops off the onions, and the machine in the back picks up the onions that I'm harvesting, but it's also picking up a little bit of my my onions I have dropped. I got them dropping off on the right side. You can drop them off on the right, the left, or just drop them dead center. I have it dropping them off on the right because I'm just trying to put 2 rows into one, so I got less to pick up. And it does not seem to affect driving over the onions. I do have crop destruction turned on. It doesn't seem to affect it. And also, driving over the onions we already harvested does not seem to bother it at all either. I'm too lazy to keep picking up the equipment and lowering it back down, so I'm just going to do this. Oops. Make sure all the onions come on out. That stone wall is going to be in my way. Yeah, so driving over the onions I've already harvested, I don't think I'm destroying them at all. So if you are tuning in late, let's see, I've been live now for how long? A little over 4 hours. I start from scratch on most of my series, and I borrowed $8 million from the bank. I have now spent, well, almost $7 million worth buying factories, equipment, land. My loan payment at midnight is going to be just shy of $50,000 per month. So hopefully we can make enough money from the sawmill selling to the castle. Because I don't want to do greenhouses. Greenhouses are a good way to make money, but I always try to do things differently on a farm. I mean, if I have to do greenhouses, we may have to for a little while, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, so right now the only thing I would say until some mods come out, I mean, maybe you want to, but be careful how big of a field you put onions in, because it will take you a while. This field here is, what size is this field? This field is 2.65 hectares. Actually, the field size is only just like 2. We'll just call it 2 hectares. So it's going to take a while to get 2 hectares harvested. And yes, I've already purchased our boat, but we're not going to need the boat until we... wait a minute, can you put the... I don't think they're going to allow us to do that. You can't put the fish on distribute, can you? So you can put the fish on distributing. So they would just get I could distribute the fish right from here right to our offshore. So I don't have to bring the fish out there if I don't want to. I'll have to pick them up. But you don't actually have to deliver them, I don't think, if you don't want to. I'm not going to put it on distribute right away because I'm pretty sure some people are going to want to see us use the boat and go out there and put the fish in, use the crane and everything. But, I mean, I'll show it off once we have enough to bring over. But looks like I was not expecting to be able to put that on distribute. I thought they would actually make us, well, bring them out there. For you, fishing is the most interesting thing in this DLC. I've done some fishing, and I don't know if you were here for it, but I was kind of surprised. You can catch more than fish. I was catching trash. I caught 2 tires and a bucket. Unfortunately, you don't get no money for catching a bucket and a tire for, like, cleaning the river. Don't want to knock over my grass bales. It does seem like the working width is a little bit wider than the implements are, but I just want to make sure I grab them all. So I'm going back over the onions I put on the ground because I think that area does need to be harvested. You can see in some areas the onions are on top of the area I have not technically harvested. Okay, so if you want to see under, so again, this machine here takes the top of the foliage off, and you can see underneath here. Actually, no, it looks like it's actually... No, so the onions are on the ground. So this machine just picks it up and puts it to one side or the other. So maybe you really don't need this machine to pick them up. Well, it's going to reduce the amount of rows I need to pick up later on. I was trying to see if this had like a belt or something I could automatically load into a trailer, but it does not look like it does. In other words, if you were doing multiplayer, you could have someone driving beside you and unload as you go, but I don't see that as an option. Actually, let me turn that off when I turn around so I'm not disturbing my rows. So I'm going to have to get myself a machine to pick up the onions, and we'll get those delivered to the vegetable factory. Hello, Old Guy Farms. Welcome. Wayne, hello. Hope you guys are having a nice Friday so far. A nice Halloween. If you celebrate Halloween or not too sure, but either way, happy Halloween. Interesting machine for sure, but definitely getting a modded harvester would be nice. Nothing wrong with this this harvesting as it is, but even being such a small-ish field does take a moment. Not that I want to be zipping around too fast. Am I going to have chickens this time? Do not plan to. Just the Highland cattle is all I plan to have for animals. We do have the sheep / goat pen that's on the starting farm. So, I mean, I might do sheep. I don't want to do goats just because I don't want to do the whole dairy production. But I really don't plan on doing sheep or goats here because I'm doing sheep and goats on the Shamburgo series. Yeah, so this is the Highland beef cattle is what we're having. So yeah, from the original $8 million loan, I still got $1.1 million. But if I want to buy more land, that's going to be expensive. But there's still more equipment I need to buy. What's your thoughts on the new barns in the 14? The new barns? Are you referring to the feeders for the cows? Because that's the only thing I know about. Like I said, I didn't get a chance to read the patch notes this week. I've had a pretty busy week, so I didn't get a chance to read the patch notes. I was trying to get everything done early in the week in real life, so because I knew I'd be streaming this. I'll be streaming this farm sim all the way. I'll be streaming tomorrow, Sunday, even Sunday's usually my day off, Monday and Tuesday, and eventually I'll have a day off on Wednesday. But if you're talking about the cow barns with the feeding, the feeders, it's kind of like the other ones, just that it's a different brand. That's all. I have not used the feeders, or wait, did I? No, I don't think so. I have not used the cow barns with the feeders on them in 25. Alright, my parking lot here, which is not supposed to be a parking lot. I need to start moving this stuff, but I'm going to make one more pass here. I'm going to grab the New Holland, and we're getting that canola field, start getting that prep for some canola to be planted into it. But I'm glad I put the time scale at 0.5 because we had a lot to get started to in the month of August. And it's almost 1 o'clock in the afternoon. If I play that times 2 or usual the times 3 that I do, we could be in October by now. Which would be a bad thing because I would not be prepped at all for what we're doing. Do I have all the DLCs for Farm Sim 25? Yeah, because I have the Season 1 pass, so I have everything. Alright, we'll get down to this end, we'll grab the New Holland, and we'll go plow up the tram lines. Use AI workers? What? I'm not going to use AI workers on harvesting the onions, because it's kind of the new thing that I want to show off. For plowing the canola field, I don't need to plow the whole field. I just need to plow the tram lines. But I will have a worker do the lime spreading and planting of the canola in it. Because we'll be back here doing the onions, but I need to get started on that. Alright, let's turn this off. Save on the fuel. Alright, this is the New Holland that comes with the DLC. This is the T8000. But the model I got is the 8050. Oh, the plow. I was like, where's the plow? It's like right in front of you, man. There's the Highland cattle. We got 30 in total. I bought 10 adolescent, 10 newborn, and 10 full grown. Again, if you start the map, those cattle will be there, but it'll be with a small cow barn. I deleted it before I started this stream today because I wanted to put my own cow barn in. So I just need to plow where the tram lines are. Am I going to be able to see where the tram lines are? I think I see where they would be. So yeah, I think with the amount of money I got left and what I think I need to buy. I think I have enough money. I think I need to buy a tractor with a little bit more juice under the hood. Not a whole lot more. I don't need a 600 horsepower tractor. You check out the new narrow tires for small, medium tractors. Narrow tires is something I don't ever really need, because most of my field work is done before the crop gets fully grown. And actually, no, I don't want to plow the whole field. I actually want the weeds. And the reason behind that for wanting the weeds with precision farming, especially starting out in year number 1, if I don't get weeds, that means I won't be able to take care of the weed control, which means my weed score will be terrible the first year. So I actually want the weeds. I know it sounds weird, but I want the weeds in the first year. What other tractors? I don't think there's any other larger tractors that came with the DLC, right? Plains and Prairie. So these are the 2 tractors we bought. That's the T8000. And we do have the 8000. That's the one we were just using for harvesting the onions. Those are the large tractors. So if I want a large, there's going to be no medium tractor that's larger than those. Mercedes. The Highlands, that's a 230 horse. So the Deutz 6230 is part of the Highlands. Here's the other JCB, the 4000. That's a smaller JCB that comes with the DLC. And for small tractors, I think we just got one of the JCBs. Yeah, this is the small JCB tractor, which I might get for the farm and moving things around. But yeah, I think for large tractors then, with a little bit more horsepower, that can get up to 400 power shift. That's also a power shift. BKTs. Just trying to see what kind of setup I could have. Oh, okay, so no, can't have a 3-point link on the front of that, which I'm not sure I would really need one. Is 400 enough? I mean, I haven't used that. I don't think I've used that versatile yet. I don't need any. I don't need a quad. I don't need anything like a 9 series, an 8 series. I just use fence on New Hope. A Massey Ferguson, I don't think I've used. What's the biggest engine I can put in that? A 425. I haven't used a Massey Ferguson in a while. Let's get... wait, twin wheels. Wait, do I want twin wheels? I kind of like twin wheels. I don't know if it fits well on the Massey Ferguson. Twin wheels. Or just wide tires. It's a little bit cheaper with just the wide tires. I can always change it later on. EU, and no, I don't need the Pro compact stuff. That doesn't really make a difference, I don't think. Let's go ahead and buy that. All right, New Holland, I love you, but you do struggle just a bit with that. You will be the one spreading lime down, though. So I'll get you hitched up to the spreader. Yeah, Fence are a good tractor. I love them, but the series I was just on, I use the Fence quite a bit. That should be enough lime, question mark? I mean, it should be. The field's not that big. And we'll just park this over here for now. Beacons I'll turn off. Let me go grab the Fent. Actually, while I'm here with the tractor, let me grab the machine I need for picking up the onions. Is it in this category? No, it's not. So I could buy this machine, which shows it for potatoes and onions. So when I first saw this, I thought, oh, I could harvest with this. That'd be great. You can with potatoes, but when it goes to onions, the header is no longer there to remove the tops. So, yeah, this is only to pick it on up. So instead of spending over $526,000 on that, where is that machine? Planters, consumables. Oh, I think it's under potatoes. Potato technology. Ah, this is what we need right here. BKTs. Narrow tires does not matter. Well, it's narrow tires no matter what you do. Silver edition? What does that do? It's $5,000 for that. Don't care. But for onions, we need it for the onions. There we go. 200 horsepower. So this is what will pick up the onions. It does hold 10,000 liters. If I do that, what does that do? That adds $10,000 to it, but it reduces the capacity. I'm confused what that really does. We'll just get it like this. All right, so now I'm down to 649,000. Get the beacons on. That's a big machine, actually. Only requires 200 horsepower, huh? Well, I'll probably use the Massey Ferguson to pick up some onions, but I want to get this tram lines plowed up so I can get my workers in there. But then we'll pick up some onions and maybe get them delivered to the vegetable factory. drop that off there. Let's go get the plow now. So you can drive. I do got crop destruction turned on, but it's onions. It's a root crop, so it doesn't affect them. Alright, so we got 3 tractors on the farm. I think that's a good starting point for us. So possibly a forage wagon is what we need, and also the fermenting silo. Uh-oh. I knocked over my plow. We're just going to roll it over. Do I not have... There we go. Rotate it. There we go. The extra 70 horsepower. I think it's like 70 more horsepower. Maybe it's closer to 90 more horsepower. Makes a huge difference. Actually, I can see a little bit of the tram line still in front of me, so I got to move this forward a little bit. All right, next tram line. We'll have to do the same with the wheat field, the soybean field when we eventually get to it in September. So I think that's got tram lines in it. Now, since I take care of my fields before the crop gets to the second growth stage, I really don't need the tram lines. All right, we also got this little section right here. You can see the tram line going there. These hedges, by the way, if you're seeing them, you can delete them. Thanks for the tip. I forgot who told me, but you can delete the hedges by going to the fences and go to demolishing, get rid of them. But you can just drive through them as well. So if you like the looks of them, yeah, you can just drive right on through them if you want to. Yeah, most of my money that I spent today has gone into production buildings. Of course, land here is not that expensive. It's about what you would expect. Then we turn the beacons off as well. I'm a hazardous driver, but not that bad where I need the beacons on in my own field. Okay, I think I got all the tram lines. That looks about right. So, I mean, if I... this is our wheat field. You can see how the tram lines are there. I would see them in this field if I did have them. So this should be all set and good to go. I'm going to drop the plow off because, yeah, I do need to do the wheat field, but we got straw there I need to take care of. All right, let's get one of the Franks to put down the lime in this field. All right, let's get ourselves a course. Let's see, width 18, number of headlands, 1 should be fine. 7% overlap, I don't need that much for lime, 5% should be good. Yeah, that's fine right there. And alright, so it's going to take you about 11 minutes. Alright, we're starting to see some green figures in the field. the lime's looking good. Now over here, you can see we're in the red. Bad. Bad. Alright, Massey Ferguson. Oh, let's get rid of the course plate. Don't need that. And we'll go grab our onion picker-upper. Don't know what you would call it. It's not really a harvester. We're just picking up onions. I have no idea what to expect for numbers on picking up onions. Being a root crop, I think it's normally would be good, but obviously the field... Again, we bought the field as is. pH value is, it says it's good. Nitrogen, not so much. So we're at 64% out of possible 80. The soil in this field is not the greatest, I guess. So I have no idea what we're going to get for a yield. Well, the onions are getting picked up. So yeah, so I'm not too sure I know what the $10,000 thing would have gave us. It looked like more of a belt system, kind of, I would think. Maybe I'll find out here in a little while. Once we get full. If I can't adjust that, I may have to put the extension on it. Blocked by an object? What are you blocked by? Okay, so I'm gonna have to do 2 headlands for this. Alright, we'll stop you. Temporary course. Guess I had to get back into the field. And if I put you like right about here, it should set up the same course almost, except for it'll be for 2 headlands. Go there, field work, headlands 2. So somewhere in here, you should take off on your own. Alright, with 2 headlands, they should have enough room to turn around, I hope. Alright, soon we'll see how this thing unloads. Wait, why did that? I'm not full. Oh, it's taking a while for the belt system to get on through. I am technically full. Alright, so... move bunker up. Ah, I see. Okay. Can I move? Something is being adjusted, but I'm not sure what. There's that being adjusted. So... oh, that's the angle of the harvester. Alright, got it. Well, not the way I want to unload, but we'll see if this is high enough to get into our trailer. And I guess the answer is yes. It's plenty high enough for that trailer. What row was I in? I think it was this one right here. I mean, it's all got it picked up, so it doesn't matter. Wait a minute. Nope. Got to put down the pickup. That usually helps. So this entire field will need to be plowed, and I think I'm in the wrong row, but whatever. Onions don't get planted until next spring, so... we'll see how... I mean, if I plant onions back in this field again, the yield should be better next year, because the pH value is going to be very good, and the fertilizer will be where it needs to be. So I'm not really sure I know what the benefit for that $10,000, I guess I would call it an extension, because it does also reduce the capacity of the onions that you can have. I'm full again. What was the capacity of that harvester? Where was I here? Wait, only 9.6? $9.6. And this is 10.7. So this has a bigger capacity than that $500,000 machine? Less capacity, working speed is the same. What am I missing here? It's like a $400,000 more expense for something that holds less. And you don't get the benefit of being able to harvest or pick up the crop at a faster speed either. Well, looks like we ran out of lime. Thought that was going to be enough, but apparently this field needed a lot of it. And for what's left, I think I can finish off the field. It's not going to take me too long to do so. Really haven't been in the yard too much itself since the beginning of the stream. Just watching out for Sam as I go through. Sam is our farm dog. He's there somewhere. Not fertilizer, but lime. I do see we got a pallet of canola oil. I did activate the flour, right? I'm pretty sure I did. Yes, flour is activated. Oh, I'm driving on the wrong side of the road. Whoop. Actually, don't need to go where I was. Just need to go over the spot that wasn't finished on that row. overlapping a little bit is kind of a good thing with the spreader, because on the edges of the spreading, it doesn't get exactly to the level it needs to. So overlapping a little bit, it's not... I mean, it's okay. I mean, yeah, you may think you're wasting lime, but you can kind of see it on the chart on the bottom left-hand part. You can see we got some yellow on the edges. That's because the lime's just not getting out that far. It's not going to hurt the yield that much, though, but it's going to be a lot better than it was this season. Was not expecting this tractor to be under horsepower for even hauling the bridle spreader around, but I mean, I'm going uphill against the furrows of the plow, so that doesn't help. The one thing I just noticed, not that I've been really looking for it, but I do not see... I haven't seen any deer on the map. I mean, they may have been, but I'm so used to them, but I just realized I don't think I've seen any deer running around. Alright, let's go drop off the spreader. Actually, you know what? The spreader can just stay here because I need to take care of the wheat field, but we need to go grab our horse avatar drill and get the canola put in. Are all of our cattle up at the barn itself? Looks like they are. Alright, switch this over to canola. There we go. Harvest canola and put it right back in. All right, this time I'll make sure we do 2 laps. Target position is roughly the same. 12 meters, that's correct. 2 headlands. I'll leave it at 5% overlap. Alright, it's going to take it about 19 minutes, it says. So that'll allow me some time to pick up some more onions. And let me pick up this little row right here. Make sure I don't drive on top of the onions. Would be a little bit more realistic on it. Oh yeah, the one thing I forgot to show you on the fishing is you can put down your own fishing pond. So let me do that now before I forget about doing that again. Let's go to construction. And you gotta go to agriculture and... Okay, so it's a fishing lake. I call it a pond. So you gotta put in... Since you gotta put fish in and fish feed in, but if you want to just fish from it, I think you can. I think you'd want to level out your land before putting it in, although I got to where the mod should do that on its own. I really don't have a place. I don't want to put one down, honestly, but just trying to get a nice flat area so I can show you roughly kind of how it looks. Well, I think you get the idea. It kind of looks like a rice field in a way. It's kind of the same concept. And you should be able to fish from it. But we can fish from rivers and, of course, the major lake itself. So if you're playing on a map that doesn't have water, you can put down your own fishing area if you want. It's not going to be like what we have out in the lake itself, but that's what you can do if you want. There are deer in Scotland with 4 common species: red, roe, fallow, and sika. Yeah, I don't know why I noticed. I'm like, wait a minute, don't think I've seen any deer here on the map yet. They might be on here, I just haven't noticed them. But usually we see them running around the fields. So right now I'm just trying to pick up the onions where I'll be going over again very soon. That way I'm not just keep moving them around. So I'm not really sure, unless you're the other machine, the self-propelled harvester, if you will, unless you're doing potatoes, but I mean, this picks up potatoes as well. I don't know why you would spend that much money for a machine that holds less. It doesn't harvest at the same speed, so I'm not really sure what the benefits are. Haven't been seeing deer on any of your maps. That was a map thing. Now you're making me think about it. We saw on New Hope we had deer. I think on Shamburgo I have deer. You can turn the wildlife on or off. You can? I didn't know that was an option. Honestly, from the angle I'm picking these onions up at, they kind of look like potatoes. Well, we were on New Hope, and I had deer. Now, I will say this. The New Hope map I was playing on was version 2.0. It wasn't the latest update to New Hope, so it could be slight possibility on the updated version New Hope that there's no deer on it. But branding says you can turn whitetail. Now you got me thinking of whitetail deer. That there's an option for turning wildlife on or off. I would assume that's a game setting. AI workers, enhanced loan, general settings. Camera, input controls, sound, unload bales early, lumberjack. Well, I am not seeing where you can turn wildlife on or off. Not saying that's not there. I just don't see it. AI worker, vehicle control, dirt, start, trail limit, fuel usage, crop destruction, periodic plowing, field stone, weeds, disaster, snow, fixed visual months, days per month, seasonal growth, traffic, economy, time scale, save interval. Unless it's under graphical settings, but no, there's no such setting. I didn't think there was, but I definitely don't know everything about the game because usually my settings, I kind of set it and forget it. Foliage shadows. Yeah, I don't see a setting for wildlife. And again, who knows? Maybe when the game or when the expansion comes out on Tuesday, maybe it'll be there. I don't know. I don't know where my semi is. Well, grab the semi and get that on the oh, it's right here. About time I bring the trailer to the field itself. So far we got 32,000 liters of onions in the trailer. It's in additional settings. And additional settings, that would be the mod. So you gotta have the mod to turn it off, is what you're saying. Let's see, where's that gonna be here? Gameplay. Crouching mode, faster running walk mode. Depth of field, did I go past it? Items in shop. Blinking warnings, additional dialogue. Fade, crosshair. Am I just missing it? Well, I'm still missing it because I don't see it unless it's called something else. Well, either way. Lower the bunker. Can I lower the bunker? That's going to hit my truck. My truck! Yeah, I'm not seeing a setting for turning off wildlife either, even in additional settings, which is that's a mod that you can find on the mod hub that turns that allows me to change the color of the HUD, turn off crosshair for certain things. But I didn't see it on additional settings either. Oh well. See how a little thing of me just saying, I don't see any deer in this map. Alright, let's cut up some more onions, but let me just see how our New Holland is doing. And looks like they're doing just fine. Seems to be going at a good pace. Poor Uncle John just gets dragged into everything. He's just lurking in chat, watching the stream, and he always gets involved somehow. So with my last $645,000, I need to set up the mixing silo so I can make some TMR for Highland cattle. I don't want to go through the normal process of it, so we're going to kind of use a mixing silo for it. Better than being ignored? Not sure about that. I like being ignored now and then. So probably by this time next week, which will be about, what, 3 days after the expansion comes out, we'll probably see some mods, and I'm kind of hoping, because I do have it installed, the vegetable harvester right here, hopefully we'll have onions added to the list, and we can use probably like the potato header to pick them on up. I mean, it'll be the potato header, but we'll have the option for onions on it. Actually, lunch is sounding pretty darn good. So if someone wants to bring me lunch, I'll be more than happy. Again, appreciate everyone being here for some Highland expansion farming today. Lucky enough to get some early access to it. So again, I'll be streaming the Highland expansion all the way through until next Tuesday. Today's stream, of course, started 3 hours earlier. See how far we go today. Tomorrow I'll probably start at the usual time, which is 12 o'clock noon New York time. But since this is the day that we could finally show the map itself, that's why the stream started as early as it did. I was lucky enough to get the map or the expansion yesterday, so I could set it up and just figure out a few things and how we want to approach it. Your missus did an early lunch so you could be here for the start of the stream. Well, I appreciate her doing that for you as well. Hopefully she's doing well. I'm sure with the winter months coming, she's probably doing maybe a little bit better than what she was during the summer. Do a little bit more of onion harvesting here, and then I think we'll pick up just a little bit more. Then we'll bring the onions on down to the vegetable production just to get it started. I think I'm going to do maybe canned onions only. I'm not going to do fried onions. I'm not going to have that much canola oil. I want to use all the canola oil for making fish food, because that fish food was rather expensive to buy at the store. So I'd rather all that to go on through to that. Looks like Frank has finished planting the canola. Not doing too bad, but the cold is just as bad as the heat. Well, that sucks. Hello, Shane. Welcome. Since you missed the start of the stream, how much money did you start with? Sad to say, the farm, we started with 8 million. So I've spent 7.5 million, and I still need to buy some more stuff. But we got mostly everything that we need. I don't think anything else that's too expensive. I think everything else is going to be somewhat cheap. So with the enhanced loan system, our loan payment at midnight is going to be just shy of $50,000. So that means I pretty much got to make $50,000 a day, and I'm not doing greenhouses yet. I don't want to do greenhouses, but it all depends on it all depends on the sawmill and selling stuff to the castle. I don't think that's going to be enough. So, but we'll see. I was kind of hoping that the fish was going to do rather well. But I cannot make my own fish food until we harvest soybeans. And that's not going to happen until September. So in the meantime, we have bought fish food. Which of course is kind of like when you buy feed for your animals, like chickens and such. You're better off making it on your own, of course. But sometimes you don't have a choice. Let me just get to that New Holland so I can get rid of the notification that my worker is done. We'll just enter the vehicle. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to enter the vehicle. And you're not done. You missed a spot, dude. You didn't miss anything else, did you? I mean, a corner, but I'm not too worried about the corner. I think we're all set here. I'm going to switch this over to... let's see, we're in August, so if I want wheat or barley, I'm going to have to plant that. No, I can plant barley later. Wheat is also later, so I could do wheat or barley. Probably barley would be better. So I'll just get that kind of ready. I'll get it off our field. Oh, what I am going to need is a See and Spot weed sprayer. I have not purchased that yet. I can see that 644,000 going away here pretty quickly with the amount of things I still got to buy. Like I said, it's not a lot of expensive stuff, it's just a lot of stuff. Yeah, we'll just park that there. Alright, back into the JCB. But yeah, we started here with an $8 million loan. And I have spent $7.5 million roughly. But I mean, we got a lot of production buildings, so That's where most of the money probably went. Of course, then we had to buy land, equipment. So, okay, I gotta buy a See and Spot weed sprayer. I would like to buy the self-propelled one, but because I haven't had a chance to use that yet. But financially, may not be the best idea. So really, I think we're almost at the point, because we've been in August this entire stream, of course. But once we get the onions harvested and we bring it on over, I still need to bring some more wood over to the sawmill because that's not enough to run through the night. But we might move on to September somewhat soon, but we'll get to it today's stream at some point. I mean, the stream started 5.5 hours ago, and we're still in the month of August. But of course, first month that you're somewhere, you got a lot of work to do. And usually I don't try to buy everything on day one, but since I'm trying to show off the expansion to you, that's why we went ahead and bought a lot of things, and we need a lot of money to do so. Kind of like what I did on Riverbend Springs on day one. Again, if you have any interest in the expansion and you have not purchased it yet, link in the description will bring it to the Giants website. And if you want to help out the channel, you can buy it through there with my partner code. 10% off on the expansion until November 4th. But I would say compared to the price we usually get it at, maybe you get yourself a better deal elsewhere. But if you do want to help out the channel, it'd be appreciated. You know. But like I said, if you can get it cheaper elsewhere, then do that. Right now we are harvesting the onions, which is a new crop to the Highland expansion. Alright, so the next step I need to do, because this is still going to take me a while to harvest these onions and pick them up. We'll do a little bit more harvesting, but then I'll switch over to looking at the Highland cattle. We got to kind of get them, they're fine for now. We got them some grass. But, yeah, I need to get them all situated for better feed. Give them some TMR, I guess. I just don't remember the recipe in Omatana's mixing silo of what is needed to make TMR. Also, if you missed it, we did do some fishing with a fishing pole earlier on. And, well, you can catch more than just fish. I caught a couple of rusty tires and a bucket. Glad I didn't put the cow barn. Originally, I was going to put it a little bit closer to this field, but I'm glad I didn't. Of course, I mean, my low loader does not need to be parked there, but that's where it is. Yeah, so if we get to September, the sawmill will have produced some planks, long planks and wood beams. And we can get that delivered up to the castle and get that production, I shouldn't say production, but constructible going. If I have enough money, I will buy the windmill, and maybe we can deliver some stuff up there to get that up and going. Now, what I don't know is, from what we looked at, I may not get paid for delivering stuff there because it's going to be building a production building that I will be able to use. So I may not get money for delivering stuff up there. The money is going to be what I need quite a bit of until we can have good monthly income. You know what, might as well just go ahead and just keep on harvesting here, because we're not that far from being done, but it's still going to take me like another 5 or 10 minutes or so. Well, these still be done. Once I get done harvesting it, then we can start putting some of this stuff away, so we just don't have... I don't think I brought anything to the farmyard yet and parked it away because we're using everything. Actually, what I can do at this point, because I'm not looping around as much, I can keep on just pushing it to the right and make just one big swath of onions. Now, of course, the onion, I think I'm going to be doing canned onions, as I said. I'm guessing canned onions will not sell until January. Well, it's going to be nice having this one swath in this general area, but that just means our... I guess I'll call it like the grain cart, because that's kind of what it is. It's going to fill up rather fast. I don't know if you can make a swath so big that it can't pick it up. Well, I shouldn't say it can't pick it up, because I think the problem would be maybe not drive over it, because it's going to be a large hump, but that's going to be a lot of onions to do that. So what you're looking at here, again, the JCB and both the front and rear onion harvesting equipment is all part of the DLC. You can see it's getting a little bit of bumpiness of going over my swath of onions. And again, I don't think I'm destroying any onions by driving over them. I don't know, it might end up with 100,000 liters of onions off this field. We'll have to see. I mean, it is a root crop, and they usually do harvest rather well. Maybe we'll try a little bit of fishing after we take care of the cows, which is after this. But we'll take our fishing pole and do a little bit more fishing. See if I can catch us another fish or two. So I realized not everyone was around when I was fishing earlier. So we'll see if we can showcase that a little bit. going to be a big pile of onions here in a second. I don't think I'm going to get it in one more pass after this, but it'll be pretty close. Alright, let's see if I can get it done in one more pass, and then our onion harvest will be done until, well, not for another year. The reason the harvester is so expensive, you don't need to take the top off, it unearths them and picks them up in one pass. Well, it better be doing something for that price. Trying to figure out though, would it be worth it though to have something like that? I mean, I guess if you got loads of cash to burn. I still got some more onions underneath the swath, so I have to do another pass here. I think we may have gotten it all at this point. But I'm going to go right to the end just to be sure. Alright, turn those off. Alright, let's go put this equipment away. Alright, so now I gotta get used to my sheds and where things should go. Maybe I'll put this stuff over in this shed over here, although this probably should be for like my lawn care, but grass care. I think here would be good for this as well. Am I going to put this in its own bay? I think it's going to stick out a little bit too far. Yeah, we'll put this in its own little bay. Our grass field is just... it's up there, so probably the forage wagon's going to go there. And maybe the baler. Alright, so for the I almost said moo cows, but they're Highland cattle. There's a couple things that we are going to need to do. And since I got like a little bit of flat area here, it might be wise to put our mixing station right across from there. I forgot, that is a production, right? Right here, fermenting silo. Now let me flatten out the area a little bit. Again, I got free landscaping turned on, so yeah, this will be our new live stream series, so I'll be streaming this all the way until next Tuesday before I maybe take Wednesday off next week. But I'll be streaming the Highland expansion all the way through the 4th. Alright, back to here, scroll on down. Collides with another object. I don't think it does. There we go. Just hit that button there. And we'll put that down right there. Probably should change the color, but honestly, that kind of matches with that. So that is our fermenting silo. Total mix rations. What do I need? I need hay, silage, straw. I don't have any of that. Hay and silage. That would just take hay and silage, but it takes more of it. And that is hay, silage, straw, TMR. So what I can do with the grass bales that I have, I could wrap those up and make silage bales out of them. But I don't think... Then I would need a shredder to put them in here. Chaff silage, grass silage. Yeah, so I really don't need the baler for anything, but I already bought it. I'll keep it on the lot. So I'll put grass in here, and I can make hay and silage out of it. And then we'll activate later on hay, silage, to TMR to feed the cows. So, probably what we're going to want to do in the store page is get ourselves a nice forage wagon. And I think you already know probably the one I'm going to buy because we'll be getting a lot of grass. We'll get the Omatana one. BKTs, wide tires, and yeah, we'll just get to 260,000 liter capacity because why not? What kind of color do we want for this? Is there a Crone green in here somewhere? Olive green. Valtra, Deutz, John Deere, Fendt, Claas, olive green. And then the rims could be probably JCB yellow is going to be the closest. 70 grand. All right. Also, while I'm here, let me go back to here, and I think I did yellow gravel. And that's going to need to be flattened out too, or smooth at least. There we go. Okay, so let's get into... I'll leave the JCB there. So I will try. Let me just grab one of these just to make sure. But I think that is only going to take loose material. It won't take bales. Oh, it does take bales. This will take bales. I didn't think it would. Well, forage wagon's going to work just as well. The only thing I won't get, though, is the silage additive out of it. So, I mean, I could have made large bales if I wanted to, but so be it. Let's go down and grab the forage wagon. I'm going to go over to our grass field and give it a good cut. Then we'll dump all that grass in. We'll make hay and silage from the grass. And then also, then we'll be able to make TMR. Well, I'm on the wrong side of the road again. So I could sell the baler, which was more than the forage wagon. Hello, TK Collins. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Halloween. So 544,000 is what I'm left with. I may have to see what we have for fields around us, because I would definitely like another field. You know, I may not be able to find a field close to us that's got good soil type on it, but I would like another field of canola for next year. So this is kind of the same setup that we had on Riverview, where I was cutting up grass. And if you remember on Riverview, we had 1,000 cattle. I mean, yeah, there's a sunflower field there, and I could make oil out of that. I'd just rather do one oil, not get it all mixed up. Yeah, Bob hasn't showed up as of yet, but usually on Fridays, he is busy. Sometimes he shows up late in the stream, but I might be streaming later than usual today. He was here yesterday at the beginning of the ATS stream, but then Either he fell asleep or he disappeared or whatever. So he didn't say anything about not being able to be here Friday or not, so I'm not sure. Alright, so this is our grass field. I think I bought the soil sampling for it. Yes, I did. And the field looks like it's not in bad shape. Nitrogen says good and pH value says okay, so it's in decent shape. Oh, the one thing I did want to see is crop destruction on grass. I only get that on Shamburgo, it looks like. There was no option for that forage wagon to have silage additive, right? I didn't miss that. Oh, capacity, silage additive. Okay. What did I get? With silage additive. Did I get it to have silage additive? Definitely want silage additive. That adds 5%. Hang on a second. Fold this all up. Nope, not that way. Don't know if I got the silage additive or not when I bought it. I'll find out here in a second. Thinking I did not. Alright, I need my toolbox so I can reconfigure this, or just go down to the store. Can I buy that here? Or do I gotta buy at the store, miscellaneous? Yeah, that's what that is. Can I get it from here, though? No, I cannot. So I gotta buy the toolbox, go down to the store and get it. And bring it back. Those are farmhouses, which I don't care about. It's not under containers, I'm sure. Alright. Turn it off. I'm going to need the toolbox back here anyways. I don't have a repair shop up here that I'm aware of. That's for a silo to take out, put in. I just don't see a trigger for a repair shop up here at the farmyard. There's no trigger there, even though that looks like a spot for a repair center. Nothing here either. I'm not seeing no icons or nothing. I don't see one on the minimap either, but I'm just checking. Again, because with early access, sometimes maybe everything's not going to be there. Don't see it. If you don't get the new DLC, do we still get the new Highland tractor? No, if you don't, anything that's with the DLC, if you didn't buy it, you're not going to get it. So you're not going to be able to have onions. You're not going to be able to fish. You won't have access to the JCB tractors or the new Holland 8000 series. You did because the silage added fill bar isn't showing. I didn't see it there, but I was just making sure. So we're going to go buy our toolbox and carry it back to the farm, place it down, and we'll reconfigure the forage wagon for silage additive. But it's good to know that Omatana's silo, mixing silo, will take bales. Can I leap this fence? I can fix that. All right. Into here, miscellaneous, toolbox, and buy it. And now we'll run back to the farm with it. Yes, TK, the DLC Highland expansion does not come out until the 4th. I just have early access to it. So you'll be able to play on this. If you bought the DLC, it should automatically download for you on the 4th. All right, I think I'll put the toolbox. Well, for now, I'm going to put the toolbox here because this is where the forage wagon is. Yep, this here, customize. So I got to pay another $22,000 because I forgot to do the silage additive like a moron. All right. I hitch back up to that. There's the silage additive showing. Silage additive. There we go. All right, I have to remember the toolbox is there, but I'm going to have to move that later on. TK, did you buy the DLC? Do you have the first year pass, or did you buy the DLC separate? And did you buy it through Steam, or I don't know where you bought it from either. If you're on console, then someone on console is going to have to. I don't know on console if it downloads automatically or not. I don't know. If you bought it through Steam, Steam will show you in your download file that it's ready to be downloaded. Slowly but surely, it's getting lowered. Taking a moment. And lower. Control V does not work on the Big Crone M. At least the modded one. Fire that one up. Fire up the forage wagon. Alright, let's see how much grass we get off this field. This version of the Big Crone M, this is the one I got off of King's Mods. I don't know exactly which version it is. But the name of the mod, luckily it tells us in the store page. This is the Big M500 by Power, Crone Big M500 mod. This is the one I got off of King's Mods, which is the third-party website. This is not on the Giants Mod Hub. Or is it now? I don't know if it is or isn't, but when I originally got it when FS25 came out, it was only on King's Mods. And the big thing about this is it has a PTO shaft 3-point linkage on the back. So that's the big things. That's the big thing. Bought the game on Amazon and I got it for Christmas, so I didn't download the Season 1 pass. I have no idea how you would download it from Amazon because I don't buy any of my farm sim games from Amazon. Hey, for a minute there I thought that was a deer, but nope, that's Sam. Sam has found his way up towards the grass field. Hey buddy, I'll go around Sam. We don't want to do that to Sam. They have the 450 with greater HP and PTO ability. On the Mod Hub? Yeah, I don't... Like I said, I got this one... It was like 3 weeks or 4 weeks after FS25 came out. And I tried waiting for it on the Mod Hub, but... I finally downloaded from King's Mods. I downloaded it, and... I don't know if there's been updates to this or not, but it seems to work just fine for me, so I never... If something works, I don't bother... seeing if there's an update usually. The home of dirty mods. They're not all dirty. I made sure though that when I downloaded it, it was from the original mod author. I didn't want to be downloading a mod that someone just hijacked and put it up there as their own. So let's see, I still need, so since we're kind of getting the Highland cattle kind of situated to give them TMR, the other thing I still need is a See and Spot weed sprayer. I will need that for next month because we just planted canola. I'll see how much a cell-propelled one goes for because I haven't used that one yet. But I'm afraid it's going to be taking up a lot of the finances I got left. And I'd like to leave a couple $100,000 in the bank account because, well, I'm not going to be able to borrow more money. That's not going to be possible. So I got to make sure that I leave myself some finances to buy stuff when needed. Sam is just going to find his way into the grass field, I guess. So all the grass bales I have left, I'm going to pick those up with the wheel loader, put those into the mixing silo, and make some TMR. Now, the odd thing, but I'm not going to do it yet, but I am going to re-drill this field with grass just to get the environmental score bonus up, because I'm sure this was not drilled with a direct drill. Still got to be careful about the Steam Workshop. Have heard some issues about mods on the workshop. I mean, not like other third-party websites, but the workshop on Steam, for the most part, it's like 99% safe, but... Alright, Sam. You're just going to keep on moseying out my grass field. I mean, I haven't sold anything yet, but what is my environmental score? My environmental score bonus is going to look like crap. If I even got it. Actually, my score is 57. So that's a plus 2%. I actually thought I was going to be like in the 40s on my score, but not too bad. Alright, so grass field cut, and we got 157,000 liters of grass. Seems pretty good, considering this field here does not have good soil in it. Yeah, so we're with a soil type, it's mostly silty clay, so unfortunately, but oh well. Yeah, let me just look to see if that was... Oh, maybe this was direct drill, so I'm not going to have to... I'm not going to have to re-drill the grass. Great, I don't have to. Alright, let's go drop this grass off into our mixing silo, and we'll start making some hay and silage out of it. Alright, as that goes in, fermenting silo. So hay, we will 1,000 for 1,000, 240, yeah, whatever. And grass silage, activate that. And now that those two are activated, we'll come down here, and is it this one? Hay, silage, and the TMR. We'll just activate that. Let me drop off the forage wagon. But the mower can be put away. Well, that's maybe a little bit too big for that shed. So... Okay, a little bit too big for that shed. I mean, this is not really meant to be parking vehicles in, but today it works. Jump over the stone wall. Let's go grab... let's pick up some onions. The Massey Ferguson's is running, so we'll go ahead and pick up some more onions here. And then I'll go pick up the straw in the wheat field. And then we can start to take care of the wheat field. That is still down, yes. We're good to go. Look out the window and it's pitch black, but it's only 7 p.m. It's going to get worse where I am this weekend because tomorrow night we do switch back to clocks, which means where I live, excuse me, I think it'll be getting dark somewhere around 5:30. And that's on a clear day. If it's cloudy, it'll probably be dark at 5. All right, while it's doing that, let me see what a self-propelled See and Spot weed sprayer goes for. So we got this one, which is part of the Highlands fishing expansion. Let's see if I grab that. Let's see. Activate that. 24, 30, 36. We'll leave narrow tires on it just in case. BKT narrow tires, 36 meter. Narrow tires. Beacons. Yeah, we'll put a beacon light on there for 250. Tank setup. I don't need anything bigger than 5,000 liters. Why would you need something that much for a See and Spot weed spraying? $386, $650. What's the working speed? 15 miles an hour. Well, that'll leave me with just a little over 100 grand at the bank account. I gotta get it. I just have to. Because it's part of the DLC. And I haven't had a chance to use one as of yet. I'm hoping I'm not forgetting something that I need to buy. Again, though, I can sell my baler, because I don't think I'll be using the baler, so I probably should sell that, because I haven't used it that much. I say I haven't used that much. I probably used it for about 5 minutes. And that was like 100 and some odd thousand. So these onions need to go to our vegetable production, which is not the same vegetable production I used on New Hope. I think being our first year, I'm just going to do canned onions. I gotta save that canola oil for the fish food. Alright, this is our large swath of onions. So it's probably going to fill up really fast. So fast, it already turned off. I think I'll put the time scale back up to ×2. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. But we've gotten the majority of what we needed to make sure we got done in August, so that means the production will start running or getting things done a little bit faster. This will probably fill it before I get to the other end, I'm thinking. Alrighty, let's go unload again. How do I like the map so far? The map is nice. I do like it. Which is a lot coming from me when it comes to Giants maps. But I mean, it's my first day here. I'm getting used to it. It being brand new and all the new stuff that comes with it. And of course, I haven't explored the entire map yet. But as of right now, I like it. Almost forgot. I gotta move my truck here because I can't lower that down until I do so. Also, TK, didn't you say you bought the Season 1 pass on Amazon? So, I don't know if you bought... I have no idea how Amazon will let you download through your PlayStation 5. I have no idea. Yeah, I think I'm going to take the Chrome baler back. Since I'm going to be doing all loose stuff on the mixer, the baler's not going to... I mean, I still could use a baler. But why would I when I got the forage wagon? I might go back to using the baler later on, but I need to put some more money back in the bank account. Oopsies, I'm full. I don't feel like I got that many onions, but I hope that the vegetable production can take as many as we're going to have. So that trailer that we have can hold 120,000 liters. And the vegetable production can hold 240,000 liters of onions. Sir, well, the roads are not that narrow on this map. Riverview roads were a lot are narrow-ish. But the roads on this map are not like that. At least not the ones I've taken so far. And luckily we're not far from the store, so going from the store up to the farm has not been a problem. But we've been kind of around the map, and it's decent for getting around. It's not your typical modded UK map to where the hedges are right up on the roads, and you just can't. It's not like you can't take a tractor down the road. You got oncoming traffic, and you got to get off the road for everyone to pass. It's not like that here. Well, I was hoping for 100,000 liters of onions, and we are going to be there. So even though the field wasn't in the best shape, the yield is looking pretty good. Let's see that big trailer go into the vegetable factory. You will shortly. It's almost full. Actually, I'm probably going to have more onions here than what the trailer can take. I don't think I'm going to get all these onions in the trailer. Will I? You know what? We may do. It's going to be close. Yeah, let's scratch up the baler because I got to bring that baler back to the shop and sell it. Because basically right now I don't even have 3 months worth of money to pay back the bank. So yeah, that's a thing. And other than the sawmill, I'm not going to have any form of income for a bit. So it's going to take a while for the production buildings to get rolling. Well, if I can get all the onions in one more load on here, then it'll all fit in the trailer. But it's gonna be very, very close. So looking at all the work we've done in August, buying everything, getting some productions up and going, but we've harvested canola, wheat, our onions, replanted the canola field with canola. It's been a busy, busy month. But I do want to bring some more trees to the sawmill because I think we put in like 14 or 16,000 liters. And I would like to get at least 40,000 liters in there. Trying to remember back on Riverbend Springs, but I was delivering a lot of wood to the playground. I don't think it was $50,000 a month's worth. Well, I think I can get all this into the trailer. So one trip, I thought I was actually going to fill it up, but originally I was hoping for about 100,000 liters of onions, and we got more than that. So that's a win-win. So we can go put this away in a shed. Yeah, I'm not going to try to do greenhouses here, but $48,000 a month in loan payments, along with worker fees throughout the day and production fees and all that. We'll see how it goes. I'm thinking I'll put this actually in this shed out back here. That is lower. Okay. Why do they make one side of the roof lower on building than this side here? That's cruel. Well, I can bury it in here because I'm just going to need it one time a year. I leave the Massey Ferguson there. All right, to the truck. All right, so I gotta look at the map myself because I'm not quite sure. I know where my vegetable production is. I'm just not sure. I know how I want to get there. Okay, if I go turn at Ben's house and go through, and then turn right, go to this farmyard, which we went through here before, I think. I'll come out to this road here. Then, of course, I take a right. No, sorry. I'll need to take a left. And then a right. This is the vegetable production there. Think I got it. Let's put the cover over our onions. No railroad crossing here. I mean, I can cross here, but I mean, you better check for a train. So it looks like another farm you could have here. Well, yeah, I went for the biggest truck and trailer because, as you can see, I kind of need it. And this map, like I said, the roads are not that narrow. There are some roads that are narrow-ish, but they're not narrow. Hope I got actually room to back this trailer in or whatever I need for the vegetable factory. Oh, the drop-off point's right out front. Sure, the only reason why I bought the truck is for the Jake brake. Honestly, I forgot about the Jake brake. I bought it because it has agricultural tires on it, so we can get it into the darn fields. That's the main reason. I mean, I do like the truck overall. I mean, I've used it before, no surprise. But yeah, I can use it in the fields is the main thing. I forgot about the Jake brake. So I could do onion salt, 100 onions for 25 salt. 100 onions for 50 soup. So is the soup worth... the salt would have to be worth twice as much over the onion soup. All right, let's see if what the value of this stuff is. See what's worth doing. 2088. So the soup should be worth like just 1,000. It's worth 1204. Well, you're better off making the soup. I mean, it's not that much difference, but you're better off making the soup. So that is what we're going to do. Yep, just go ahead and activate it. Store it. So eventually we'll get into the fried onion, but yeah, canola oil, I need to save that for our fish food. Have I been around? What's up here? Oh, the stonemason. Yeah, we own that. I think I have been up here. But we'll go up the road and go past all these buildings, and then I think I can get on this road and go over the bridge. And then take a right-hand turn, and we'll go past the sawmill that way. So this is our stone quarry that we own. That's our water tanker there. Just got to put water in there, and we'll get stone blocks. The stone blocks then go to the stone block production. I forgot what it's called here. So that's the quarry. That then goes to the stone mason. Sorry, the stone mason then takes the big stones and makes castle stones and roof shingles, which eventually we will need, but we're going to be making them anyways. Just having a look around here. Gotta wait for the pedestrian to cross the road. I mean, this is a dead end, but I don't know what's up here. Oh wait, this is the windmill. Which you can't build the windmill until you buy the land. And if you complete the windmill, that's like your granary where you can make your own flour, I would guess. But obviously we already got our own because I can't wait to build one to make the flour. Yeah, if you missed it earlier, this is what it says up here. Please acquire ownership of the plot ID Farmland 60 to continue construction. And that's the windmill that you would build. I don't know what it looks like. The one I got down on our property, that's a modded one that we used way back when. So I don't know what that one is. Eventually we will buy this land and build it. But not at the beginning. Right down there, that's our sawmill. We're going to go by that there in a second. And that is our soybean field that we'll be harvesting sometime in September, October. I just got to remember to keep driving on the left-hand side of the road, that's all. Now see, if me and a double-decker bus can go side by side on the road and have no problems. The roads are not that narrow. Alright, when we get back to the farm, the first thing I should do is go sell our baler because, yeah, I don't like my finances being that low. We'll sell the baler. I'll do a little bit of fishing with a fishing pole because, like I said, I know not everyone was here earlier for it. So we'll showcase that just a little bit. We're back at our onion field. Let's see. I'm actually done using this trailer today. I believe so. Or at least it's in-game month we're done using it. I guess... See, I want that for the combine, so this shit up here, the left side, that's going to be for the combine. I hope it's for the combine. But of course, the combine will have the header trailer behind it. So I want that to be able to drive through. Just trying to see, can I drive through? Oh, the trailer gets through there. Camera collision. Would the truck get through there, or the stack pipe's going to hit? Okay, the stack pipes do hit. They do collide, so... Alright, let me go put this back on the low loader. Looks like I got some onions way the heck out here. And this is the only downside about having the agricultural tires on here. My low loader is low. We'll go grab the JCB, grab the baler. I'm going to go sell that. I should almost get like 90% of my money back on that. And actually, what I should also be doing at this point is get the New Holland into the onion field and spread some lime on that one before we... That does need to be plowed up. But obviously it could use some lime. The grass field probably could use some lime. Where is the trigger? Looks like right here. Just sell it. 192,000? That's good. 192,000. What did I pay for that? $208. So that's good. Well, it's not good that I lost a little bit of money on it, but it is what it is. Alright, Peanut. Try not to spend any more money. You need... you need something in the bank for a little while. Until you get the ball rolling here, it's gonna be a struggle to add some money to the bank account. We'll bring this over to the wheat field to get ready for picking up the straw. We'll get the cows some straw. Oh, I do need a... I mean, technically I don't need to give them straw, but I'm going to. And... going to need a manure pit. We're going to just throw this here for a little bit. We are going to jump down. Actually, what I'm going to show you as well, you can fish, as far as I can see, anywhere. So actually, let's go to here, the coffee house. I'm still not sure I know what we're doing at these buildings. Trying to see what they're classified as, because they're not tipping stations, so what are they? Oh well. Let's go over to the bridge. Can I fish actually off the bridge? Oh, maybe I don't think that's wide enough. I don't think this one's wide enough. It looked like it was going to be wide enough. Oh, but there is a waterfall. You know what I see in the distance? I see a collectible. So the collectibles on this map are messages in a bottle. That's what you're looking for. We already found one. Thanks to the helpful hint earlier on, this is what we're looking for. Let's see, I'm at 324,000. I found chapter 8. Yeah, so you're not getting a... Did I say 323,000 or did I say 324,000? I don't think I got any money for finding that one. Is there a way to read those afterwards? Yeah, how would you read those after? I just realized, how would you read those? All right, I probably should have been reading those when I pick them up, because I'm not sure, how would you go back and read what those are? Or is it like Kutin Pentai, when you collect them, they show up somewhere else? Is it like on Hutin Pentai, like at the temple, the Christmas bulbs show up, or light bulbs show up at the temple? Oh, no, I don't know. Okay, I'll have to see if I can figure out how to read those afterwards. All right, let me get to a body of water here that we can actually fish at. I know we can, let's just visit this field here. All right, we got a good body of water here. We'll grab our fishing pole. This would actually be a good fishing hole, honestly. So the way you fish, at least on PC, it's all with the left click. You don't have to move the mouse up and down. It's when you press the button, the hook goes up. If you release the button, the hook goes down. And you got to keep it where the fish is. Don't move your mouse up and down. That's what I did the first time and it didn't work. You just got to do left click. Press left click, the hook goes up. Release left click, the hook goes down. And the bar on the far left the longer you got it where the fish is, the bar goes up. When it reaches full, you caught your fish. We caught ourselves a trout. We are going to sell it. If you release it, you just get nothing. You don't get no money or nothing. So if you're just out there to fish, that's fine. I'm going to collect it. Wait, fish hotspot found. There's hotspots? Oh, so maybe that's why before I was catching tires and buckets. So maybe by fishing in hotspots, you'll only catch fish? And maybe a very slim chance that you catch, well, rubbish? So yeah, the progression bar on the far left, if it happens to reach all the way to the bottom, you lose the fish. Caught another trout for 100. Fish hotspot found. Well, thank you. We know that. So we're catching trout, but I don't think I caught, wait, was my first fish a salmon? I don't remember. What a massive trout. But you're still only paying me $100. Well, it looks like if you're in a hot spot, does it mark the map as a hot spot? No. Oddly enough, it says hotspots up here, but it does not mark it as a hotspot here on the map. So you just got to remember where your hotspots are. So you can fish in any like open body of water, not like the stream up here. Of course, you can fish down here at the docks. But anywhere along this river, I would assume you can. Where would be a hot spot here? Let me try fishing where this wrecked ship is. I mean, that is a fishing vessel, I think. I'm kind of glad it's not like you just got to hook the fish and you got the fish. You actually got to work for it. But again, as I said earlier, this is a good way to start if you play games like a survival series. Well, this is not... So I'm catching trash. The floor is wet after all. Yes. Yes, it is. But it's a good way to start a survival series or start from scratch instead of just grabbing a chainsaw and grabbing some small pieces of wood here and there or doing contracts. You could fish your way to the top. Hey, we caught one. What a massive trout. Okay, I haven't caught a salmon yet. At least I don't think so, but there we go. There's some fishing for you. So this is not a hot spot here. Probably under the bridge might be a good spot. If you missed it earlier, this is where we found our first collectible. I think it was like somewhere like right about here. So we found 2 of 12 so far. I'm not really going out and looking for them too much. Now let's go ahead and take care of this wheat field. I don't need to rush too much on this field because we got another... Can't plant wheat this month. So we can plant... Whoops, I kind of forgot about the hedge there. Yeah, we got about another couple months to plant wheat. But I want the straw. I got to put straw into the cow barn, and I will also do a manure pit, because I may use manure to fertilize our fields once in a while, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. And I could use some straw to make some TMR and pad out so we're not using all of our hay and silage. Or sorry, yeah, hay and silage to make TMR. I would need less hay and silage to make TMR. But it doesn't look like I'm going to have enough money left over to just go buy another big field. I really need to keep that in our bank account. Because with the enhanced loan system, I just can't borrow more money. My farm is not worth $8 million. So I have borrowed more money than what the bank would allow me to. Maybe they go into the houses. All right, if you're talking about the collectibles, maybe those collectibles I find has something to do with those stores. So maybe if I go up to the store and I found that collectible, the chapter will come up. Maybe that's it. Actually, Branding, I was rooting for the Blue Jays, but then I kind of have an online friend. I realized she told me she lives 2 minutes from Dodger Stadium, and she's a huge Dodger fan, so I'm kind of rooting for the Dodgers for her. But originally I was rooting for the Blue Jays, but now I kind of hope the Dodgers win for her. So silage additive does not help us out at all for the straw. Just help us out for the grass. Nope, not Canadian. I'm close to the Canadian border. The Canadian border is only about, I would say, probably an hour and a half. Well, depending on traffic, hour and a half to about 2-hour drive north of me. Well, I was rooting for the Blue Jays because, well, they kicked my Yankees out of the playoffs, so I was rooting for them because I'd rather my team lose to the world champion, and plus they're from the same division, so. So it may not look like a lot of straw in this forage wagon, but this does hold 260,000 liters, and we are currently at 60,000. Which one what? Not sure I understand the question. Which one? The combine, I can actually fold up the combine and I can probably go park that away because I don't need it until October. I mean, it's got to be moved anyways. The Canadian border. Well, you're the one that said if I was Canadian, I said I'm almost at the border. That'd be at the Canadian border. I mean, I'm not really following the World Series that close. I just, before I go to bed at 3 o'clock in the morning, I just check the score to see who won. So, like I said, it's not like I really care too much, but I'm just rooting for the Dodgers because my friend lives about, I found out 2 minutes from Dodger Stadium. She wanted to go, but the price of tickets are just way too much. I think I'll get all the straw into the wagon, so I don't have to worry about making, like I gotta make that far of a trip, it's just across the road. But it should all fit here. And yeah, we gotta plow up where the tram lines are. And I gotta do that before I put the lime down, because if I put the lime down before I plow up the tram lines, the lime will not go on the tram lines. Because it's classified as not a field, so the lime's not actually going to go down on it. Just move it out of the way for now. We'll finish up the straw swath before I bring this back. Let that fold up. Yep, game 6 is tonight. I know that much. But I don't have cable TV or anything like that, or any of the apps to watch TV. I have a hard time sitting down and watching TV shows and whatnot. I just can't stay focused on the show. All right, first we'll go into the cow barn and we'll give them some straw for bedding. And the rest will go into the mixing silo. Oh, someone left a bale there. Okay, well, they didn't take that much. I think we'll get enough TMR from the grass for our cattle for a while. So I don't think I'm going to pad it out with straw. Because we're going to get other grass cut anyways. What am I looking for? I'm looking for that. I already got 74,000 liters of TMR. And I still got 125,000 liters of grass to be mixed into hay and silage. So yeah, I think I'm fine. We'll just leave the straw in there, and we're going to have plenty of TMR for what we got. Okay, so I picked up the straw. We don't have any grass for a while, so the forage wagon can be put away. Forage wagon I want to put over in this shed, because this is over by the grass field. Again, this right here, this is the sheep/goat pen that's on the farm. But again, I don't plan on having either or, because I have them on Shamburgo. By the way, I probably should say that there probably won't be no episodes of Shamburgo next week, because we're going to be here for the next, let's see, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I'm going to be on this map for 5 straight days, and I don't think... I'm probably going to be farm simmed out to want to record some Shamburgo episodes. JCB, I guess I will park that probably over here by Sam's dog house. I mean, this would be a good spot for our tractors. We got 3 tractors, we got 3 bays. Seems fitting. Into the combine. I know you attached to that. Oh, there it was. Plus, I also don't have the time to sit and watch that kind of stuff. It's kind of a double-edged sword doing this type of work, being a content creator. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love to be able to do this, but a lot of time goes into it. So, I mean, I'm not going to complain, but this does not allow me time to sit down and watch that kind of stuff. Because even on my quote-unquote free time, I do have a house I need to take care of. So when I'm not sitting at this computer, that's going to hit the wall, isn't it? It is. Yeah, I'm either taking care of the house or yard work or something or other, or spending hours trying to get a header into a shed. Alright, I gotta approach that better next time. And it's like last night, I spent about 3 hours on my test map for this to get kind of figure out what I want to do and everything. I have no idea where my Massey Ferguson is. The heck did I do with my Massey Ferguson? Alright, I got a tab. I have no... Oh, right there. I was right next to it. I was right next to it. What do we got down here? Looks like we got some flour and canola. Actually, the flour, I don't... Why do the flour should be on distribute. And that should be going to the fish food. Windmill, flour, that should be on distributing. And the canola oil, that, you know, I should just put that on distributing. It's only... Well, no, the canola oil could be going to... Not just here, but the canola oil could also go to the vegetable production where I don't want it to. So that's why I'll want to make sure I deliver that. The flour is only going to go to... The only other production I got going to is the fish food. Stonemason Sawmill, Quarry, Offshore. That's the only place the flour should go. Alright. That's fine. Doesn't matter. The flour, canola oil, both going to the same spots. When I go deliver it, not a big deal. Alright. Plow up these tram lines. And then we are going to bring some more trees to the sawmill. And then I think I'm done for the month. No, that's the second time I've done that. Then I think we'll go to the month of September. Bad tram lines, bad. Again, I don't know if they adjusted this to where if I use a direct drill, if it gets rid of the tram lines. As far as I know, like I said, the only way to get rid of the tram lines since the first time I tried it, I think I tried it on Pena. You either have to use a subsoiler, a plow, a deep cultivator. We also have T-Mobile phones and no more house phone. We cut all the cords. I haven't had a house phone in like 15 years. So we're just trying to get this field somewhat prepped for it, because technically I can plant in September. But this is the only work I'm going to do in the field for the month of August. When we sleep through the night, we'll get the T8 to put down the line here and get it prepped for some drilling. Massey Ferguson will be in the onion field plowing that up. Now the onion field needs to be plowed completely because it's a root crop. Tram lines. Who needs tram lines? Oh, I got still got the See and Spot weed sprayer down at the store. I will need that next month for the canola field, so we'll bring that back, and we'll take care of the weeds. Where was that? We got one more line here somewhere on this side, right? Yeah. Yeah, so the rest of our money, that needs to stay in the bank account for payments. Loan payment's going to take $50,000 a month for 20 years. It's going to take me about 20 years to pay that back. Well, if I don't pay any extra towards the loan, it'll take 20 years. I took out a 20-year loan. So on $8 million, if I let it go for the 20 years and pay back what I'm supposed to every month, I'll pay back, I think, somewhere in the vicinity of $10,100,000. So we're talking $2,100,000 in interest fees. I'm guessing it might be like year number 5 or 6 before I start making special payments back on the loan and reduce how much we owe. Probably take me like 5 or 6 years, because any money I'm coming in, I want to be able to buy more land to farm. Because more land I farm, the more money we can make. Alright, that should be all the tram lines in this field. Let's have a look. If I go to here, yes, all the tram lines are gone. I got no tram lines in the onion field. I mean, the whole field's going to get plowed anyways. The soybean field will need to be taken care of, but for now it's fine. So we'll get this set up by the onion field. If you are wondering what's going on around the cattle barn, I did an oopsie when I put down the cow barn. So there was meadow grass there. I made it into a field and planted grass so we can get more grass off the field, or they would have more grass to eat off of. But when I put down the fence, I was click happy with the mouse button, and I asked it to put down meadow grass, so it overwrote my grass field. So that's why you see like a field here with nothing growing in it. Well, there's technically grass growing there. But yeah, that's why it kind of looks like that. So, small problem, but not a big deal. And now that we already got enough TMR, I'm not too concerned about the grass, meadow grass, being as it is. All right, next step, and really kind of like the final step for the month. I do got another tree, or a top half of a tree, to load up and bring to the sawmill. See, this button's to open, that one's to close. Might be kind of hard to get this tree out of here unless I cut down another one. That tree is kind of in my way. Alright, let's cut down this tree here. Oh, you know what I need to do? Alright, I do have another job for the month of August. I need to plant some trees. I want to get that started right away because I want to plant them over by the sawmill. And they are going to take about 2 years to grow. So I don't want to waste the month. So, yep, we got some trees to go plant. Yep, we're taking limonol. So when that opened, it's almost like it's stuck. Oh, boy. Well, that didn't go as planned. It seems like it's kind of sticking on the grapple more. You think it would just fall out, but let's see if I can just nudge it over and it'll spin. Without knocking it off the trailer, that'd be good. I mean, that's not ideal. But I'll strap it in. Alright, maybe this should be cut in half. Because that is going to be one heck of a tree to be on there. But now, of course, I got it not in the center. Oh, she's gonna fall right out of my grapple? Think it's gonna be on there? Maybe. I think it's sliding backwards for some unknown reason. That looks a little messy. Okay, I shouldn't say a little. That looks like a lot messy. Let me close that up. Let me just drop this right here. Now, our grass bales that I cut from the meadow grass that was here, we're going to put that into our silo. Which way is that going? I can't see. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. I can tell by the hooks already. Can I grab all 8? I think I should be able to. Nope, you're gonna knock those. Okay. I guess the pallet forks aren't long enough to go through an entire bale. There is a cow floating in the sky. How are you doing that? I don't know either. You're in the sky as well. Why are you guys have no idea what's going on there? Get off my forks. I'm dragging it on the ground and it won't come off. I got like the entire weight of the front of the wheel loader on the bale to slide off the pallet forks and they won't slide off. Come on, get off. Jiggle it? No. Can I pull that off? Don't think you can grab it either. Oh, wait a minute. There it goes. Let's see here if I can... Can I get lucky enough and restack these? Probably not. Nope. Alright, I'll just put this one in. I'm not going to worry about the other 3 right now. I was going to park that there. The JCB. We're going to grab the JCB. Alright, what I need is the tree planter. Might as well buy that because it's cheap-ish. We'll buy that for $28,000 or $27,500. And then we want to buy saplings. And we're going to buy... I don't need 300 trees, but I'd rather buy the 300 trees for the price. And that way I have to come back and get them later on. Oak. And buy that. Alright, we'll get some oak trees in the ground, about 20 of them. Which is more than enough for a long time. It's going to take them 2 years to grow, but that's why I want to get them done in the first month so we get that first growth stage, or sorry, the first month in the books. So for 2 years I'll be having to grab trees from where we have been grabbing them and bringing them to the sawmill. But by planting these oak trees over by the sawmill, the wheel loader, I won't have to put them on the low loader. We'll just cut them down, wheel loader will pick them up, and just have to go a little ways to bring it on into the sawmill. I can't see myself going to that many trees, but like I said, for the price, we'll just buy all 300 and we're good to go. Alright, let's see if I can find my way to the sawmill without looking at a map itself. Yeah, we'll go this way. At least with the JCB, 45 miles an hour. Alright, so there's the sawmill. Am I going to be able to plant here is the question? Oh, it's going to let me plant here. This is just what the UK countryside looks like. Well, I would kind of hope that they do send the map designers out to certain countrysides and get an idea. Kind of like what SCS does with their maps. One more tree. All right. So that was 9 trees. I'm not sure if I own the land in here or not. Let's see, where else? I don't want to put them on top of one another because when I cut them down, I am going to have to move them out of here. I probably will remove that hedge as well at some point. Let me look at the mini map. Do I own... I probably don't own a amount of land there. Oh, I own across the road. Oh, we own across the road. I own this over here. I do. We are planting oak trees. Same thing as we did on New Hope. Because they only take roughly 2 years, I think just under 2 years to grow. So I'm just going to plant 2 rows here, and we'll drop off the planter at the sawmill. Then I can bring the JCB back. I said about 20, so I'm probably going to end up planting like 35 or 40. A lot of buses around here. Two more if I can get them in, which we should be able to. One more. There we go. So I ended up planting 40, which should do us rather well. So with this sawmill here, I'm not sure how the wood chips are going to spawn. But I'm guessing they're going to spawn in pallets. And the reason why I say that is I don't see... Actually, that is a pallet of wood chips right there. So they're going to spawn in pallets, which kind of suck. What is the capacity of the sawmill? All right, so it does has a huge capacity. All right, but now I need to bring those trees over and get them into the mill. And then we'll move on to September. driving those trees over could be fun because they're not on the low loader that well. I'll get to know my way around the map. Now, the only place we really haven't been yet is actually in town. And I think we'll do that in September here. All right, let's go grab our semi with the 3 logs on it. Yeah, this could be a little tricky. Just what you want to see coming down the road in Scotland. This mess. I am going to try to take up the entire road when I can. I thought maybe the arch bridge was going to cause some problems with the log hanging over. That it might dig into the ground and catch the ground and stop me from moving, but seemed all right. There's nothing unsafe about this. It's all strapped in. And I'm almost there. I'm kind of hope this gets me up to about 30,000 liters of wood in the mill. Well, almost. We're at 23,500 liters of wood in there. Actually, you know what? The truck may as well stay here because I'll probably grab the planks and wood beams in the morning and we'll bring it up to the castle. Just looking for a message in the bottle. All right, so I think most of everything is packed away, other than some stuff that we're going to be using here very soon. I do want to double check to make sure, because I can't remember if I got the save on every 10 minutes. Make sure I did that. I hope I did. Yep, every 10 minutes. That would suck if I didn't, if I had that turned off, and I were to lose power. Although I don't think I'm going to lose. I lost power quite a bit last night during the windstorm, but that would really suck to have it happen. Yeah, play for what have I been? I've been streaming for 8 hours. Have the game quit, and then we're kind of up. Oh, the one thing I have not done: manure pit. All right, I do need a manure pit. Not sure if I'll use a manure, but I want to put it down at least. Silo extension, manure heap extension. That is bigger than I thought it was. Can't be placed here. Now, why would that be? So I gotta go in and get the slurry. So I don't want to block that. I think here is my best place to put it. All right, a little bit of work. A little bit of work. Smooth that out a little bit. Same thing here. We'll smooth it out a bit here. Let's go ahead and put in concrete. I don't want concrete. Gravel yellow. That's what we want. That looks fine. Let's go ahead and get rid of this field that's there. And then put the meadow grass back in. I don't have to worry about too much about milk. I think we're fine on the milk. Gravel yellow. There we go. That's fine there. Yeah, I probably should have done this. And then I think I'll just do gravel yellow for here as well. And I'll leave that as dirt. That may need to be smoothed out a little bit better than that later on, but for now, that is fine. It's functional. So the cow's health is up to 12%, because all they got is grass. I'm going to let them go through that grass in their feed trough, because they got a lot of it. I need them for that to go through that, and then we'll give them some TMR. We got some slurry and everything. So finally, after 8.5 hours almost, we are done with the month of August. Although I'm not too sure why we got some cows that are floating here. I didn't do any landscaping in this general area, so I'm not too sure why. But it's all good. All right, so I go up and tell Grandpa Walter how the day went. I'll feed Sam because, you know, it's a long month. We'll feed him. All right, I'm done with August. Yes, I spent the $8 million, basically. Enjoy. All right, so we got to go upstairs. Where's the trigger? There's my sleep trigger. They really should. I know they have before, but the pictures in the farmhouse should be a callback to like a previous starting home on a map they did. I mean, that could be a starting map. I don't remember which one that would be. I mean, I don't recall it at all, or even a tractor like that. Let's go ahead and go to bed. We'll wake up at 8. I think we're all set. So, wait, 23,574 on the loan? Oh, loan interest. Oh, so there's loan and loan interest. Yeah, okay. I'll just say, wait a minute, that doesn't make sense. There's Grandpa Walter all set to go. Is Sam still out here? While he ate his food, we'll feed him again. Feed him again. We should have manure, right? Yes, we got manure, so that's working. All right. Actually, before I plow this... No, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and get a worker to plow it. Because when a worker puts lime down, it's not going to affect them too much. All right, Uncle John, enjoy the rest of your Friday evening and have a good Saturday. I appreciate you being here for, well, as long as I've been here, the 8 hours. Stream will start at the normal time tomorrow. So, noontime, New York. I think now you're about 5 hours ahead, something like that. So that's roughly when the stream will start. So probably like 5 p.m. your time, somewhere around there. Target position, you need to go like so. Field settings. One tool, 12 meter wide. Headlands. Just do 2 of them. 7% overlap, which is good. And create work. So there's that worker. The New Holland is next. Okay, temporary course. Field work 18, Headlands 2. That looks all fine. It's going to take you 9 minutes to do that. We should have weeds in this field, our canola field, which we do. But luckily we got... there's Sam. Luckily we got some planks and beams out here. Yes, that's good. Where is it? There we go. Our See and Spot weed sprayer ready to roll. And with a 34 meter working width, this is not going to take me long to do one field. I personally will not be doing more field work after we do the weeds in today's stream. But we got some things to move around in productions. And I also want to take you into the city a little bit, because I haven't seen it myself. But we'll have a look inside the city, and also we'll bring up the long planks and wood beams up to the castle, and we'll get the production, or I should say the construction on that started. Need to watch out for my toolbox. I already forgot that was there. Not diesel. Okay, you're still trying to fill up with diesel. I want... There we go. We want herbicide. Oh wow, the working speed. I kind of forgot. Look at that working speed. 16 miles an hour? I was a little hesitant on getting the widest working width, but I was like, that's going to be too big. I mean, it kind of is for the fields that we have, but also at the same time, I don't want to be spending too long in all the fields. In the long run, we're going to have a lot of fields, I think. And getting the job done as quick as we are with the See and Spot weed sprayer will be nice. So this is going to help out our environmental score by taking care of this. So this machine here is part of the Highland DLC. Yeah, so hopefully we got enough trees over at our farmyard for a couple of years to keep the sawmill going. I don't want to do what I did on Riverbend Springs where I bought trees just to cut them down. Hope I don't have to do that. But financially, I really can't afford another piece of property that has trees on it and remove them. So I gotta make that $200,000 last until our productions really get going and start bringing in the cash. I also hope I don't have to put down greenhouses to financially keep us afloat until then. So there we go, quick and easy to get rid of the weeds. Let me just check the map to make sure that the weeds are gone. And yep, there we go. I'm going to take off the rolling because we don't really roll. Now, sheds, the amount of equipment I got, I thought I had a lot of sheds here, but I am kind of slowly running out of shed space. We'll find a place for it. You also like the herbicide? Me also? You'll be here all week? We're all thrilled that you'll be here all week with jokes like that. Okay, I actually got enough room in here. This can go in front of the onion harvester. Alright, let's get over to our semi. Let me turn this on because I don't want the wood chips. Material type, not all. Wood chips, wood beams, yes. Wood chips would be okay. More stuff is spawning. Oh, am I not in range of the planks? Maybe that's why. Wood beams, wood beams. I'm guessing I'm not in range of the planks. Yeah, because that one showed up. Alright. So in order for this to work, without using super strength. I mean, I'm using an autoloader, so super strength would not be much different, would it? Oh, no, I'm getting... I didn't switch it. All the wrong buttons. Let's go ahead and we will unstrap that and wood chips there. I can't put wood chips on storing, can I? No, you can't. So I still got 10,000 liters of wood, so I went through about 13,000 liters in about 12 hours. I mean, yeah, still about 20,000 liters of wood per day it's going to use. Alright, one worker is done. That's fine. Alright, now I gotta find how to drive up to the castle. Okay, so across the bridge, like I'm gonna go to my vegetables stone cutters, but instead of going right, I just go left. Cut around the mountain. At the next bend, when I get to the fields, just keep on going straight, and that'll get me up there. That should be the castle, yes. Alright. Also, let me just tab through the workers so I can get rid of that the work is done. Alright, back to... Oh, that worker's almost done too. Alright, so no more workers going. Let's actually go make some money. What is my environmental score at currently? 61. That is not bad considering. So we got a 3% bonus. So on up to our construction project, which is the castle. Again, there's another one on here, the windmill. But I need to buy the property in order to do it. But I'm thinking I'm not going to get paid for delivering stuff there, because technically I'll own it. But in the end, I will have myself a grain mill, which is not that big of a deal, because we already got one. Because I built, put down a modded one. Ah, the short bus. Ooh, some morning fog over here. So, we don't want to go to the right, which goes to our production buildings. We want to go up through here, which we have not driven through yet. People in Scotland just be living out in tents, apparently, because we've seen a lot of tents. Project Motor Racing billboard. That comes out in less than a month. But was it? We've seen a lot of tents on this map. Well, here we are. Alright, how much cash am I going to get for this? Well, this is a little over 20,000, but it's something. Storage. Oh, they actually got a progress thing on the stats. In case you can't see it, it says 0 of 65. So there's 65 steps in building the castle. Now the thing is, I don't know what else it requires. One thing I probably should do, because I don't think I turned it on. Stone mason. No, I have not turned on the stone mason. We got 7,800 liters of big stones here, so 53 big stones going to castle stone and roof shingles. We'll just activate both, because why not? And if we make too much of something, well, we can always sell it and bring in money, because really it's just the process starts off at the quarry putting in water, and we get big stones. So this is kind of like free stuff here. Even though this is a production, I do got the production... wait, maybe I didn't click on it? Oh, I didn't click on it. So I can increase the productivity. I'm not going to do that yet. Just yet. But give me until tomorrow, we may do so, because I may need these productions to go through a lot. Because what we just sold in wood is only half of what our loan payment is per month. So we're going to need a little bit more than that. I think we'll get to the... We're not going to be able to make fish food yet, but we'll probably tomorrow's stream we'll get to it. And I do need to bring... We'll also bring... I must have... Where is it? What do I have there? Let's go visit that. Yes, we got some pallets of fish out here, so I could put that on distribute, and that would go automatically to our offshore. Can I just visit that? I can. So we built this today as well. They would just get automatically distributed here, and I won't have to deliver them. But of course, anything that when we get the big fish, they'll spawn there. But I think for the first couple of times, we'll use our boat, which is over there, and we'll deliver the fish over ourselves, and we'll start making some big fish. Let me leave the truck here for now. Let me jump back into the JCB. There it is. So the last thing we're going to do today is we're going to take a trip on down. We're just going to kind of drive through the city itself. I think we've been around the map somewhat. From driving around to our production buildings, so on and so forth. But we really haven't been to the city. Can I... Yeah, we'll go to the left before we get to the city. We'll go up this way. So some of these fields in here would not be bad to have, if the soil type is good. That's got to be the dairy production. So there's a dairy production, yes. Not sure what this would be. Maybe just a sell point. Charging stations for your electronic vehicles, I guess. Oh, I just noticed all the pumpkins on the building. So yeah, the city is got a lot of pedestrians walking around. There goes the train. So even though this does add a lot of scenic to the map, and I feel like single player, this map is big enough, so it's not a big concern, but when you put in a big city like this, it does take away from farmland and being able to build kind of like your own map per se, but the map is big enough for a single player, I believe. So now we're down here at the harbor. See all the shadows of the seagulls flying above. This is where we'll be making our fish food, but we need the soybeans, and those won't be ready for another month. I don't think they're ready. It's not September, right? I always forget with soybeans. September. No, gotta wait until at least October. So once we get some soybeans, we'll be able to make our own fish food. Buying it is kind of expensive. How much fish food do they actually go through? Yeah, I think about 16,000 liters. So they go through that in a month easily. I don't really want to buy any more. I think we'll have to wait until we can make our own fish food. Just keeping my eye open as well. Not looking too hard, but I'm just keeping my eye open for the messages in the bottle. There's a cooler on the beach. So the only stoplights in town, I think, are for crosswalks. Is this the animal dealer? Yep, this is where the animal dealer is. Livestock market. I can see my cow barn straight ahead. Vehicle workshop to our left. You should know where that is by now if you've been here most of the day. But don't expect me to be going there that much anymore. So at least we got through 1 month. That first month was a lot of work. Get everything flipped around and everything kind of settled into place. But obviously a lot more work to go through. Heck, I got an $8 million loan to pay back. So our 3 tractors, they'll be parked in this shed here. And I think I got a place for almost everything else. So I think we're going to be good on that front. How did the cow's health do overnight? What did they get up to? 14%. So yeah, the grass is not really doing it for them, I guess. I can feed them TMR. But the problem is their feed trough is full. So I got to let them get through that grass. What is the value of the horses? Horses. That's New Hope. This is Kingley. Right now, 1,500. I don't know what the value of the cows are going to get up to. If it's like FS22, it should be 30. I think someone said 3,500 in FS22. I'm not sure what the value is of them is going to be here. So I'll have to see. They did get through that grass bale, so I gotta let them get through that grass before I can start bringing them in TMR. and TMR is going to let them get through quite a bit. Yeah, I think that's where we need to wrap it up for today. I've been going strong for almost 9 hours, and I don't want to wear myself out too much because we're going to be here Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday getting some work done. So if you've been here through the whole stream, I really appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoyed what you saw here today. This is what you can expect on November 4th if you have access to the Highland DLC. Like I said, it does come out on the 4th. If you're thinking about purchasing it and want to, and you haven't done so yet, there should be a link in the description below. If you want to help out my channel at all, 10% off until the 4th of November. But look at the price and make sure you check where you usually buy your games at. Maybe you can find a deal there as well, and choose your poison if you shall. But yeah, I'm going to jump out of here. Appreciate everyone being here for some Highland farming and a little bit of fishing. We'll do some more fishing tomorrow. And have a look around the map a little bit more. I think things will calm down a little bit tomorrow because we're kind of settled. I don't have to buy things and figure out where to place things. We're pretty much set for a while. But yeah, appreciate everyone being here. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. Happy Halloween if you're celebrating that. And enjoy the rest of your Friday. Yeah, stream will be starting at the usual time tomorrow. So not starting 3 hours earlier as it did today. But enjoy the rest of your Friday. Have a good Saturday, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. But until then, have a good one.